forgive me. Type low in chat. Give me some lows. Hello? Can I get some lull in the chat? Damn, I'm not getting anything easy tonight, am I? Alright, let's go ahead and get you guys in.
The thing.
Not truthful when you say that. I don't believe
Listen. I hate when I have to go try to fix a game that runs on everybody else's system, but for some reason doesn't work on mine. And when you go look on the prompt, it's like, well, it works on my system. Did you try updating the drivers? Yes, I tried updating the drivers. Go fuck yourself. It still ain't working. Help me or fuck off.
That sounds like a you problem, though.
Skill issue.
You know, I too
issue.
have the problem of things only not working for me and working perfectly fine for everybody else.
See, there we go. We had our controversial opening topic that we needed to go over.
Did we need that?
You know, I kind of feel really awful because a streamer that I like is one of those fanatics who thinks that nothing is wrong with Resident Evil 8 and it has no flaws and it is perfect.
I actually don't like Resident Evil 8 very much.
Neither
I
do I.
like it, but I do not think it's perfect.
I mean, it's good. It got me with the scares and spooks. I thought it was scary at the time when I first played it. It's pretty okay. I just don't like the ending or...
Oh man, listen. Ethan is an awful character. I hate him. I want him to go away forever.
Mia is awful too. They're both awful.
You want to know? And here, I won't even go into all of the awfulness of the entirety of Resident Evil 8, but I will say one thing.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 7 had promise. They gave us the promise of non-linear gameplay and exploration again. They went back to the roots of Resident Evil 1 and exploring a big-ass fucking house, right?
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like Resident Evil 1.
There were tons of places you could go. It was kind of open. There was not only one door that you could go through at any given time. Resident Evil 8, there's only ever one door that's unlocked that you can go through at any given time.
Isn't Resident Evil 8 like almost entirely fucking linear too?
Yes, yes, it is. Yeah. And unlike Resident Evil 4, it didn't even disguise its linearity with backtracking or creative placement or anything. Nah, it's
made
just
all that space for nothing.
Yep.
Look, the entire game is just there to reuse assets for Resident Evil 4.
Maybe.
No, like it's pretty obvious when you even look at it.
Yeah.
And as I said, as much as I like it, I understand its fucking flaws.
I almost
Do you though?
I almost lost a friend because I said Resident Evil 8 ain't shit.
Resident Evil 8 is... I just don't like it very much. Not very good. I mean, there's this one scene. This is spoilers for anyone who gives a shit at this point. It's been like 2 years. There's a scene later in the game where we find Heisenberg being all fucking like reasonable and shit. He's making you deals and whatever, and like they don't sound like bad plans. You can get a giant metal husband, and you can also have baby.
Yeah.
And Mia can, fuck off into the distance or whatever the fuck she's doing. And for no good reason other than Ethan being a sassy little shit, they have him turned down. It's wild and wacky, and I don't like it.
Heisenberg, genuine good offer. Ethan, shut the fuck up.
like yeah, I would have definitely taken that fucking offer. Like shit, yeah, let's be Santa. Let's fucking have our daughter go to war against Miranda. That'd be cool.
Oh, and I just love the writing trap in the beginning. Fucking Chris kicks down Ethan's door, shoots his wife that is actually an imposter, says nothing, does not elaborate, leaves.
Why did he act like he was so fucking upset too? Like he acted like Ethan had offended him by existing.
Ethan, you didn't fuck her, did you? I'm disappointed, Ethan. You were my backup in case Leon wouldn't fuck my sister. But then you went and fucked a BOW.
What the fuck?
Do you not know the joke with Chris about getting Leon to fuck his sister?
No.
That was a big thing ever since like RE2.
All right, I will have to illuminate you later, Mick. But we should get back on topic, I think, after that divergence of mine. Just remember, Ethan is awful. Bad character, 0 out of 10. Goodbye forever. Fuck nuts.
You might want to
completely accurate. Let's go.
You might want to move Hellspawn closer to Xavier.
Oh, yeah, because but Crystal is supposed to be there. The space is there. Here, let me. I can try doing. I'll do this for
right
now. I'll do the. Yeah, but I don't like reorganizing everyone
You're
just
a little
because.
goblin. Just do it anyway.
There. Are you happy?
Maybe.
Yeah, there you go. And then if it happens, if she comes in,
wow,
I
feel
move space.
I feel significantly less slimy.
I don't. My skin is dry as fuck.
I don't know.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Status effect gained. Slimy.
That actually doesn't sound very healthy, Xavier. Even if you weren't a frog, that's not healthy.
Bathing lately? You know, frogs.
I take a shower every day. I even took a shower like 30 minutes ago. But now my skin is dry.
You know what? You wouldn't need to take a shower if you were a lizard. Got him!
Bullshit!
You would just shed your skin! You don't need to bathe! Got him!
Lizards bathing?
Anyway.
There has been cases of
fucking
lizards bathing.
Anyway.
Are you saying that crocodiles aren't lizards?
They don't bathe, they live in water.
They're closer to fucking dinosaurs, aren't they?
But you're still lizards! God damn it!
Not all dinosaurs are lizards.
Okay, but those are alligators. This is you. You're not an alligator, nor are you a lizard. You're an amphibian. You're a frog.
I have scale.
You're an amphibian. You're a frog. Shut up.
Xavier, just accept that you're.
This has been established since day one of the stream. Shut up.
Just accept that you're our own private bilious croak.
Yeah.
No.
And we love you for it.
I reject your assumptions of me.
Oh my god.
Assumptions. They're observations. Anyway.
They're wrong observations.
No, they are correct.
I'm pretty sure that everyone that has been on this stream will say that you are a frog.
You just look like a frog with a tail.
Honestly.
A tadpole.
No.
Okay, anyway. Damn. Will you look at this mess? Look at this fucking mess, you guys.
Barbasol and blood everywhere.
Barba blood, even.
Barba blood.
And a shipping grid. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
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 All right.
I'll be
Anyway. Oh, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was asking who was taking Carcat, but it seems like you got this.
Do you want to be Carcat?
No, I was just curious.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right then.
Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. If we can ride this out for a little while longer until the critical moment and Dave Rose can destroy the sun, Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they're successful, that will signal the beginning of our own escape plan.
What's your plan?
Apparently, the explosion will be so huge it will be visible at great distances throughout the furthest ring. Even from different sessions like yours and ours. You won't see it because by then, your session should be wiped out by the scratch, but we will. The plan is to use it as a beacon and travel there as a rendezvous point.
Rendezvous with who?
We've got people there. That's what Jade tells me.
Jane knows so many things lately. What is even her deal?
Hell if I know. This is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She says I should go to sleep to find out, but I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping between making all these plans and getting persecuted by this demented honking asshole? So yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion with our people on the inside. Or I guess I should say outside. I don't think they can come with us though.
Come with you where? Who are they?
Dead people. As for where, it's not like we're going to stick around there forever. That would probably be depressing since we're not fucking ghosts. The scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually. So somewhere in this dreadful abyss, that new session will start up in its own insiposphere from scratch. Look at that. Another pun because of using that fucking word every other sentence. Kill me now. But that from scratch effing lol session is what you're shooting for to survive. The idea is for you all to preserve yourselves by escaping there.
Through the lawn ring?
Yes. Once you're there, you will help us find our way there too. And then we can all finally figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of our lives.
Oh! So then this is how we're supposed to meet. This is kind of exciting.
Yeah, I guess. If enough of us are alive by then to meet.
So I guess you're not worried about it turning into a huge sloppy makeout fest anymore?
Oh, right. Ha ha ha, John. You and Vriska better keep your hands to yourselves or everyone's going to be really uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business. Is that clear? Blah. I'm convincingly flipping my lid about this, waving my arms around a lot, and making all my best yelling faces. Wow, look at that! It's time to change the subject again.
Huh?
Poof! Subject changed. If it works and you wind up in the new session, that's why it'll be important to make sure one of the Durst dreamers stays with you, so they can help guide us there from the ring.
Won't there be other players in the new session? Like alternate universe versions of ourselves or such?
Probably. But those chumps don't know anything about us, or all our plans. Why would they?
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought.
So out of everything we just talked about, this is the thing that has you tripping globes. Whatever you say.
But I guess it's sort of comforting too. If Rose and Dave have to go off and die, at least I can see them again in a way. Even if I will only be alternate universe John to them. Maybe my dad'll be alive in that session too.
Okay, maybe, but before you get too excited about that, you've got to make sure you get there first. Which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you, which is one reason why you're the best guy for the job, because of your superpower and silly, windy bullshit.
Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now?
Get prepared. Make all the equipment you think you'll need. Stay out of trouble. Wait for Jade to send that code, wait for me to contact you for the first time, and do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please.
Oh man, our first conversation ever? I can't wait.
Yeah, but I can just say something in my defense before, or can I just say something in my defense before that happens? I don't actually hate you, and I never did. I was deluding myself. Deep down, I'm sure I was always pretty okay with you.
Thanks, Carcat.
It wasn't a fucking compliment!
Oh,
This
They're
scrapbook is now
friends.
in hopeless disarray. Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy.
Wow. Wait.
Click
who's
the
that?
panels.
we've been
Oh,
here
boy.
before.
Also,
Oh,
can you
God.
scroll in? Because,
Oh yeah, you're right.
yeah.
There we go. 3
I can
degrees.
finally read.
Now we get some fun little silly stuff. Just
Am I gonna...
who wants to be arsenic catnip?
I will take up this burden.
I guess I'll be the cat.
Why? I've been Jasper
Jasper.
Sprite this time, or this whole time.
Oh. Oh, do you want to continue to be Jasper Sprite? Then go ahead.
Yeah. I will continue to make him sound like Chio's dad.
I don't know who that is.
Jaspers,
That's a bad... No.
Jaspers, I guess I should say farewell to you for now.
Why, Nepeta?
Because this is the end of your timeline, and I don't know what cat puns I don't know what happens to you after this. I mean, happens to you after this. That was kind of obtuse. Sorry.
What's a timeline?
That's a hard question. Okay, imagine a long, tempting strand of yarn.
Yes. Oh, yes. So great.
Now imagine instead of being made of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what lets you exist. And you're right at the twitching tip of it. Don't you see? Look up at the sky.
Meow. Yes, I see the sky and can tell that indeed something is going on. But aside from that, I don't really understand what you said, being a cat and all.
That's fine. You don't have to try too hard. All you have to know is that it's the scratch, and I'm not 100% sure what happens next for you.
I still think it's nice how you slip cat things in the things you say. You're so clever and wonderful, Nepeta. What's the scratch? Hmm?
Well, you know Rose's friend John?
Yes, of course.
Imagine he is using this great big circle like a really fun scratching post, and it makes all this light come out, and that changes everything. Just like after he starts doing that the sky goes funny everywhere, and then I can't see you anymore.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Hold on. Humanity. We're kind of, I think. This is the second disc was damaged. Doc Scratch is fixing it for us. So we're just we're in an intermission, yes. That's what I think, or that's what it is. I think I understand that completely.
I'm a bit nervous for you, especially since you remind me so much of someone I already lost. But maybe you'll be okay? I don't know.
I'm not worried, Nepeta, so you shouldn't either. It's not as if I have never died before.
You are a brave kitty, just like Pounce was.
Pounds was a cat like me?
Oh yes, she was amazing. I bet you and she would have gotten along famously.
Oh, I bet you're right. Brr, brr. Was she nice to sniff?
Yes, she always smelled really good. Also, she was super beautiful.
Wow!
Sorry.
Oh my god.
You full?
Did you ever have someone nice back on Earth who you loved?
Rose! I loved Rose.
Of course you did. I mean, a nice cat who was your mate's. A nice cat who was your mate's fate.
There was a time, I remember, I was thinking about girl cats a lot for some reason. I would saunter around the house, making all these big meows and looking out the windows with my nose touching the glass. But then Rose's mom took me to this place where I was scared to be for a while, and then, when I was at home again, I didn't do the meows anymore. I guess I didn't think about the girl cats after that, which is just as well, because none ever came to the windows, really. Not even when I did my biggest meows.
Oh, that's too bad. But I bet lots of girl cats would have loved to be with you. If only there had been some around to hear your lovely meows.
You're really nice to say so, Nepeta. What about you, though?
Uh, me?
Yes.
Well, I have never told anybody this, not even my Moirail. He's actually the last guy I might tell, so he so wouldn't approve. But yes, I have liked someone for quite some time, but alas, he doesn't know it.
Why don't you? That's supposed to be why. Why don't you tell him?
Hmm.
Maybe you can win his affection by rubbing your cheek against him. That's what I would do.
Oh, no. I'm too shy even for all that. He is so adorably grumpy all the time. It probably wouldn't go over well. It's hard to explain, but maybe cats think differently. But trolls tend to be pretty cautious about expressing their feelings when it comes to the flesh quadrant.
What's a quadrant?
Oh God.
Mm,
It is okay. It has romantic applications, but is also something far more general than that. A quadrant is how do I say this? A quadrant is a thing in a group of things that consists of four similar things.
Like paws?
Exactly like pause.
I see. That's really easy to get. I think you should tell him that you like him, or you might not get the chance if you don't. For instance, I think instead of meowing at windows, I should have just scurried out of a door it could get. Sorry, I should have just scurried out a door before it could close. Then I might have found a girl cat to sniff. Oh well.
I know, but it's just not that simple. I can make someone else jealous, I think. And what if he doesn't feel the same way and it's so complicated. Maybe I just need to let go of this silly infatuation. I think it's never gonna happen, honestly.
You shouldn't lose hope. I have another story that might give you hope, even though it should be noted again that I'm only a cat.
Oh?
Yes, one time I was with Rose, and I was sitting there dressed up in my suit, with her, as happy as can be. But then she disappeared. The whole place disappeared, and I was in another place. There was no Rose there. Or no Rose. There was someone else. The whole place. Oh, wait. No. I guess I loved her too, in time, but never as much as Rose. It just wasn't the same. I kept waiting to see Rose again, but never did, and finally I lost hope that I would, and then I died. But then I became alive again, and I got to see her, and I was so happy. Brrr, brrr, brrr. That's my story, and that's why I think there's always hope, even if you die.
So you're saying that maybe I will have to die to get to be with him?
Yes, maybe.
I hope that's not the case. But I guess you just have a different way of looking at things. Thank you for the advice, Jaspers.
There, was my Jaspers sufficient?
I like the purr.
Alright, here's another one.
Here's one for you. I'll go for it, actually.
No, go for it. If you want to be Dave, be Dave.
Godspeed.
I'll be Rose.
Alright.
Godspeed. Here's one for you. It's a whopper. Are you ready?
For what?
this huge fucking whopper I'm about to just say.
You mean a canard of a behem a
Behemothic.
behemoths embellishment?
What?
Or was your resolve finally dismantled by the siren song of all that flame broiled beef?
No. Okay, first, do you even have Burger Kings out in the fucking woods? Why would you reference things that obviously aren't in the woods, like terrible burgers?
I'll limit my embellishments of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Also, there are Burger Kings less than 40
There's a
40
Burger
minutes.
King.
There's a Burger King less than 40 minutes from my house. I won't let this stand in my way of the new policy, though.
There is? Okay, whatever. I'm talking about this dream I just had. I mean, it was a doozy, like, psychologically speaking. Doozy is a slightly dumber word than Whopper.
Certainly less delicious.
It was absurdly heavy-handed. It was absurdly heavy-handed. My subconscious was really slathering it on. Like whatever tangy sludge the king himself squirts on his bargain patties. It's possible that I dreamt it ironically. I don't know. I figured you'd be interested in hearing about it. It's every bit as thick and juicy as a half pound of sizzling grade A premium. Okay, this is stupid. We've got to get the burgers out of this conversation. Are you busy?
Yes.
Cool, listen to this.
I thought you didn't want me to analyze your dreams anymore.
No, but this one is too good to not be put under the microscope with your whole precocious psychotherapy shtick. It's almost laughably symbolic, all my mental problems, assuming I actually have those. It's grotesquely pregnant with meaning, all just stating with at least 8 gooey octuplets thrashing around in its undulating belly full of mind slime.
Maybe we can start by evaluating that troublesome metaphor.
Troubling
Metaphor.
No, look, I just want your professional take on how many things in my dreams symbolize dicks.
We've already established that all of your dreams are packed with enough homoerotic symbolism to lift Freudian theory from the ashes of discreditation.
Yeah, that's a given, but I didn't dream about puppets this time.
Are you serious? I'm clearing my schedule. This is a major breakthrough.
I know. It was so much more relaxing and enjoyable. It was about me dying repeatedly.
Go on.
I was in this dark place surrounded by a big flock of crows. God, this is so generically morbid. I'm sorry in advance for exposing you to my unconscious mind's retarded cliches.
It's okay. They wouldn't be cliches if they didn't comprise the unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism.
Unanimously. Wait,
unanimously.
Yeah, the unanimously understood bedrock.
The unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism with no other viable interpretation.
Well, obviously, I knew the birds are just some black screaming sky dogs. Just hear me out. I kept dying. There kept being these traps, like I would go one way and get my head chopped off, or go another way and get stabbed or whatever. And every time I died, the dream reset itself, and I was standing there alive and ready to try to escape again. But each time I would be watching myself from the vantage point of a different crow, like I was the crow, squawking around in circles like a macabre, flapping douche. And I would always watch myself do something different to dodge the trap, but I always ended up dead.
Well, if I've learned anything from my extensive skimming over the Wikipedia articles on dream analysis, it's that this dream is very unlikely to have any literal significance whatsoever. It's probably not about dying at all.
You mean maybe it's about my anxiety about maintaining my blogs, or my beats might not be ill enough?
Yes. In fact, if you were on my couch, that would have been my next question as a licensed professional. Mr. Strider, have you considered that what you could actually dread is to have your urban rhythm exposed for what they truly are, which is clinically speaking just shy of da bomb?
And then we crack up laughing because we both know that they're fresher than your mom's change of drawers and tighter than when she's wearing them.
Listen to you conjure the imagery of my mother in her underpants is listening to you conjure imagery of my mother in her underpants is definitely keeping us buoyed high above this swirling Freudian hellhole. Well done.
Please, it's not like she's my mom and I could visualize her choice ass all I want without it getting any more moderately uncomfortable for everyone involved.
What if you're wrong?
About what?
Her not being your mother.
Uh,
Don't worry, you're probably safe. Luckily, I can think of no literary or historical precedent for that such of a folly whatsoever. That
This
sort of
isn't-
folly whatsoever.
this isn't the first time you've insinuated that we're related. What is up with that?
Isn't it?
No, I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like you've brought it up before, which is kind of weird, but now I don't know. I think I'm getting this weird deja vu thing where I was sure we talked about this. Forget it.
Why don't you tell me more about your dream?
Okay. So I kept dying and there kept being crows and stuff, and then I started to notice something coming up from the sky. It was this faint, eerie singing, and I look up and there's nothing, just darkness.
That's interesting. I've read about this.
What did you read?
Certain texts say singing from the unknowable void carries a message, that its recipient has been selected for a mission of supreme cosmic importance that will result in your death and that of billions more, but one that is essential to the
Perpetuation.
perpetuation of existence itself.
What the fuck sort of crackpot psychology test would say that? Something like that.
It's not from a psychology text.
So then you're consulting astrology books now.
Not astrology, more like zoology.
Oh my fucking god, will you put that away?
Okay. Keep describing the dream though. If the rest of it isn't if the rest of it is incompatible with with prognosis of the zoologically dubious, I will withdraw my insinuation.
There's not even much more to it. I look up into the sky, didn't see anyone singing, but even though the sky was black, I could see the sun. It was bright as hell, even through my shades. So I flapped my wings and flew up their way into it like a fucking piece of garbage. And that's it.
This doesn't strike you as an impulse of self-destruction?
No, not in the sense that it was this dark sacrificial zoology mission. It's more like somewhere to go besides watching myself die a lot from a vantage of a feathery murder of dumb, shitty birds.
So, if hypothetically you were to accept such a mission, or even insist upon one, it wouldn't be in the spirit of genuine sacrifice, but of escape.
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, something's wrong. This whole conversation is falling apart. This isn't how it originally went at all.
Aw, we were making progress. We were making progress too. Why did you have to go and remember?
Oh shit, this happened months ago. Does this mean I'm dead?
What do you think?
Stop it. This is so sick, you using the dream bubble bullshit to pick apart my psyche. Am I dead or asleep?
If you're starting to remember, you should be able to tell me.
God damn it.
Maybe I'm just as confused as you about it?
Yeah, right.
Am I dead or asleep, Dave?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
Fucking gaslight girl boss gatekeep.
Mm-hmm. She's been crying. Oh no.
Dave?
Godspeed. Hey.
Wow. Fast.
Yo.
Damn. We're zooming.
Picked.
Pick furious.
She is upsetty.
Oblivious. Chase. Secret ambush.
Pass
Pass
the
the
wallet.
wall.
Yes.
I got it.
Hi, John Human.
Oh, you want
Ah!
to? You want to
Yes,
be
I want to be
Vriska?
Vriska. You've been.
All right, be
you
as
guys
be
been
as
talking-
be as valley girl as
Hi,
you can.
John Human.
That's all.
Ah! Excuse me, alien time troll, but I'm trying to wrap a present. Really, you all have the worst timing.
Yes, I can see that. Two ugly garments. And seeds for some kind of strange earth vegetable? Pretty lame present, John.
Nope, not gonna ask how you know my name or what I'm sending. Don't care. And one of these ugly garments is for me. Also, it's not ugly, it's awesome.
Not as awesome as something you will be wearing later, thanks to me.
Uh-oh, my mouse is hovering dangerously close to the block button. It's always does that when I talk to trolls. It's the dangest thing.
Calm down. I just thought I would foreshadow my existence to you at this quaint moment on your timeline. It is way too tempting not to let you know I have taken great care to become a very important feature of your life. Or for that matter, let you know I will be giving you a present so much better than the useless crap you've shoving in that box. I'll be giving you a gift of immortality.
Oh, sweet. That has been on my wish list, ranking just below a mint condition Little Monsters poster starring Hollywood superstar Howie Mandel. Can I expect it to arrive on my next birthday?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Nice guess. It will come at a cost, though.
The Mandel poster or the immortality?
The latter, jackass. In order for you to claim it, you will have to be quite gullible and allow me to arrange your murder.
I see. Here's where all the sick trolling begins. You can keep your present. I'm not interested.
But you will be. You'll be happy to go along with everything I tell you to do. And then, once I've completely earned your trust, I will kill you, John.
The other troll I just talked to was way better. If a tad grumpy. At least she was down with talking about cool movies, sort of.
But this is all true. I've seen it already. You have no idea how delicious the dramatic irony is right now. You will die. I will lead you into a trap and watch you bleed to death on a big stone slab with a sword stuck in your chest. There's nothing you can do about it. In fact, it's already happened.
That's nice. Now scram, troll.
I'll leave you alone soon enough. I was just feeling pretty pleased with myself about all the brilliant plans I made for you and your friends. Stopping by in your past to mess with your head is really just a courtesy. Because I like to think we're pretty good friends by the time I get around to killing you.
Okay, you got me. My feathers are all ruffled, and I can no longer tell my ass apart from a big orange earth vegetable. Now, can you leave me alone?
I guess so. By my inevitable grisly murder of you notwithstanding, you're a pretty fun guy to hassle. It'll be difficult sparing you from the privilege of my company until your game begins.
This is basically the worst pickup line I've ever heard.
Please, John. And as if there was any conceivable sequence of events which could lead me to consider you a viable romantic partner in any quadrant, even the Pell one.
Blurb derp blow, more plausible alien sounding things. Weren't you leaving?
Yes.
Okay then.
I mean, I was going to be, but now I guess I'm not.
Oh, why?
Because this isn't really happening.
It isn't?
It did once, but now it's just a memory. I guess I must be dead.
Okay. Is this conversation over now? Can I keep packing my present?
The conversation as it went before is already over. I said goodbye and you blocked me. Don't you remember?
Well, I was going to block you, but then I didn't for some reason.
Exactly. Because we've already been through this. You're either asleep or dead like me. Man, I can't believe I let her trick me like that. Such an amateur mistake.
I guess I am feeling like deja vu, maybe? I still don't think I believe you though.
Hey, do you have any recollections at all of the last messages I sent to you before I died?
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, I figured. Just as well, I made some pretty embarrassing confessions to you. I guess I'm getting what I asked for in a way, even though it's not what I pictured.
What did you ask for?
I asked if you wanted to, you know, hang out.
Was this after you killed me and gave me immortality?
Yes. So what do you say? Or what do you think you might have said?
About what? You mean hanging out?
Yeah.
Oh god, this is so ridiculous. You are just a crazy troll on the internet, and I need to get back to packing up this present for my friend. We're not going to hang out. I'm sorry.
John, there is no present. You're not in your hive and you don't have anything to send. She received it a long time ago. None of this matters anymore. And if you don't believe me, you're free to look out your window.
What will that accomplish?
It might help you remember. And you'll be able to see me if you want. Put the boombox over your head. Play the song.
Anyway,
How do I live without you?
try to make sense of this yourself. Ah, here we go.
Even more.
Oh God.
So, it seems that you're in fact an alien with horns and everything. Huh.
Yeah. Yes, John, horns and all. That totally proves I'm an alien beyond a shadow of a doubt. Now, what do you make of these blank wide eyes of mine? What do you think that could mean? Hmm?
I don't know. Aliens usually have big spooky eyes, don't they?
Humans have literally the dumbest extraterrestrial lore. Weren't those supposed to be aliens on one of your posters?
you you mean Mac and me? Yeah, yeah, even I can admit that movie was indefensible.
Well, if you want to know, normally we have bright orange eyes with gray irises. They fill in with our blood pigment as we get older. Also, normally I have this one goofy eye with 7 pupils because I'm kind of a weirdo. But I guess you that's gone now that I'm dead. Not that you believe me, because you just refuse to remember anything.
I can accept that you're an alien, but come on. Meeting an alien who is also a ghost in my front yard is a bit much to believe. It's almost too awesome.
So you don't remember anything about the game at all then? The destruction of your planet? Bringing your ancestors back to life as a clown woman? Putting a huge flaming ocean out with your magical wind? Jack Noir? Dying, resurrecting, and possibly dying again? Is any of this tickling your sponge?
Hmm. Nope, sounds cool though.
Fuck. I can't believe how cold it is on this planet. How can any species possibly be able to survive someone like this?
Yeah, I thought you'd look pretty cold out here. So I brought you this jacket.
Oh, okay.
Hey, your clothes switched suddenly. Was that some kind of alien wardrobe warpifying technology? Such such as a warp drobe, if you will.
Sure, John. Let's just say that's what it was.
You look pretty cool in more normal clothes. Not that your space boots and pixie outfit weren't neat.
Thanks. So, is this how humans begin an Earth date? With simple acts of flattery and kindness?
I don't know about that, really. It just seemed like a nice thing to do. Is this a date?
No. I've decided this will not be a date. Not until you remember something, at least.
Okay, that's for the best. I would probably be pretty nervous on a date with a normal girl, let alone a date with an alien space ghost.
Now that you mention it, me too. Probably. Your goofy awkwardness is a bit contagious, frankly. So now what do we do?
Well, since I'm presuming you are new to the planet, I could show you around the place. This is my Green Slime Ghost Pogo ride in all of its glory. In my childhood, it was hours of fun and hundreds of painful injuries.
Hey, this isn't slimy at all. What the hell?
Nope.
I've noticed humans don't seem to have any slime around the hive. And yet you are strangely cavalier about your open display of certain receptacles. What's the deal with that? Is it just that you're ashamed of your secretions as a species?
Not really? Humans just don't really have much use for slime, I guess. Honestly, I can't think of a single practical use for slime other than to be gross.
So bizarre.
Anyway, this thing is kind of a death trap and I haven't ridden it for years. I think my dad had it installed as one of his ridiculous mm, as one of his ridiculous ways of making a man out of me.
Sure, my custodian had her ways of making me tougher, too.
Yeah, parents, right? Anyway, that's my backyard. Pretty damn boring. Sorry. I would show you inside, but I don't think my dad would take too kindly to bringing an alien inside, or just yet. I would need to brace him for it.
That's fine. What else can you show me?
I can show you around my neighborhood if you want.
Sounds great.
These are my neighbors who live in a lot of the same looking houses as mine. I never see them. I think they're all really busy people with a lot of serious business to attend to. Hey, look, the snow is melted over here. It's really warm suddenly. Weird.
Does your planet usually have these kinds of temperature swings?
No, this is pretty unusual December weather. I guess I'll take my coat off. I can take yours back if you want.
No thanks. I'll think I'll keep it on. It smells of you, John. I think I like it.
God.
I,
Simp.
I forgot that Vriska simped for John.
Kind of. She saw him naked. Come on.
There's not really much to see in this town. But there are these lakes. This lake here did not used to be a lake. A long time ago, before I was born, there was a factory here. My dad said that there was a huge explosion. He was walking by with my nana when he saw it. Then a little later, my nana died. My dad never told me how, except it involved a big joke book. I never knew her, which is too bad. She sounded nice.
I know what happened. I saw it.
You did?
Yes. Do you want to know? It might jostle your memory.
Okay.
I believe this lake is where Jade landed. You landed a little ways over there, about where your hive is now. You clobbered your nana to death with the aforementioned joke book, but it wasn't your fault. You were both just a little wigglers, riding meteors from the future. You created yourself, your nana, Jade, her grandpa, not to mention Dave and Rose and their guardians. all in a lab using a paradox slime, and sent them back in time as silly little grubs with arms and legs you call baby. And here you were doubting the usefulness of slime.
Wow, really?
Yes, absolutely. I pay close attention to all of this because I thought it might give me some clues about us and our ancestors who were made the same way. Any of this familiar?
Hmm. That all sounds incredible if true, but I don't even have the foggiest memory of that happening.
Yeah, I figured as much. Since you seem bent on staying in your little dream bubble coma, why don't I continue the tour?
The tour of Earth?
Sorta.
What's happening?
We're going on an adventure!
Where?
Through your memories, and through mine too. This would be a really fun thing to do on a date, I think. If we actually were on a date, which we're not.
How is this happening? Is this through the advanced alien technologies like holograms or teleportations?
If that's what you want to think to keep your comfy in your stupor, sure.
Where are we?
This is my own planet before it was destroyed. It's called Alternia.
Oh, cool. And what's that over there?
That is my hive, which is a thing you refer to as a house. It's where I grew up.
It's a castle.
No shit. It's a big and foreboding and ostentatious, just the way I wanted it. As a blue blood, I was entitled to build such a home, something that set me far apart from the commoners.
You built it?
Of course not. Robots built it for me when I was very young, but I was allowed to direct instructions, dictate instructions, expected to, in effect.
Oh gosh, so rad.
Really? I still find it interesting what sort of mundane facts humans tend to be impressed by. Anyway, my design kind of got boring as I got older. A huge castle hive sounds great, but it starts feeling pretty cavernous and lonely after a while. There were so many blocks I never even used. Your tastes change, but you get stuck with growing up in a place suited to your earliest, most juvenile inclinations. Nobody tells you that when you're a kid, though.
I think I know what you mean. I feel like a long time ago I might have given my dad the impression I really like clowns. And now there are clowns everywhere. His stupid collection just keeps growing and growing, and it drives me crazy.
John, that barely is comparable example is so cute. I don't even know what to say. This was my custodian.
Ah!
She was hurt in an accident. I killed her myself to put her out of her misery.
Aw. Holy shit, look at all of these glimmering space riches.
Yeah, I was really into treasure hunting for a while.
What's with all the broken 8 balls?
Never mind, though. This was my respite block.
Respite.
A respite block. From kind of an embarrassing memory, actually.
More 8 balls. You sure do like to smash them.
John, addiction is a powerful thing. You probably wouldn't understand.
What are you wearing?
Just a fairy dress. I wore it for this stupid thing I did once.
Is that a rocket car stuck in the web over there? What's that about?
Don't worry about it. Man, this would be such an awkward moment on a date. Again, if this was one.
There's something familiar about that rocket.
Let's keep going. The legs.
Wait, go back. What?
The legs. The legs.
Leg?
What?
What leg?
Oh my god!
Cursed!
What's happening? Are we back on Earth?
You tell me.
It's my house again. Why are we here? I was having fun seeing your planet.
I don't know, John. They're your memories.
Who's this douchebag?
This is my dad's room, but I've never been inside of it, so why do I recognize it?
Shrug.
I think there were some birthday presents for me in here, but I can't recall which birthday that was.
It was your 13th.
But I'm 12! Oh yeah, I remember this. There were these imps all over my house acting all rambunctious. But why? It's all so hazy. Where's my dad?
Sounds like some things are coming back to you. Any chance you remember me yet?
No, sorry. Hey, look! That's my dad! What's he doing here? I missed the heck out of him. Though I'm not sure why. He should be safe at home right now. I guess I must have lost track of him, but I don't remember how. All I know is I have a feeling like I should run over and give him a hug.
Well, just so you know, he's probably not actually. Kinda like how my Lucius was just a memory.
Are you a psychic alien? Like the one who Jodie Foster met in contact and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her?
As a matter of fact, yes, I am a psychic alien, but that has nothing to do with this. These are our memories, and we are in the afterlife. I keep trying to tell you, and it's starting to get frustrating.
I see. So it's not me who is Jodie Foster. It's more like you're Jodie, because nobody believed her when she came home and had amazing tales to tell, except Matthew McConaughey. But it's okay. I'll be your Matt McConaughey.
Does that mean you'll believe me now?
I guess I always did, sort of. I think I've been in denial about what's happening here.
It's nice that you believe me, but that doesn't mean you remember yet.
So, if this isn't my dad, then where is he?
He died too. You saw his body. Don't you at least remember that?
No, not at all. I'm remembering a bunch of things, but not that.
Then what? Do you remember me yet?
No. I only remember when you contacted me and said you'd kill me a little earlier. But that was months ago. I do remember talking to some other trolls like you and playing this game. It was on my 13th birthday. I was really looking forward to playing it. But it was late in the mail. I got some presents from my dad, like this weird big clown doll that I didn't like that much, and some fruit gushers. Oh yeah, I also realized gushers were made by Betty Crocker, and that freaked me the fuck out. Did you realize Betty Crocker makes gushers?
This comes as news to me.
John, she doesn't even know what a fruit gusher is.
Well, she does. Her villainy knows no bounds. Oh, he also gave me this suit, which I remember wearing for a while, but it didn't look quite like this. It had a black tie and no ghost, so I improved it. Actually, I remember dying in a suit.
You do.
But this is not the suit I was wearing when I died.
Oh.
This was.
Oh, it's the dead John from the other.
Yeah, it's the
play.
dead John from when she tricked him into fighting the denizen.
Trezzy.
Either way, yeah.
Pew.
Oh,
Oh,
she found her dead son's hat, covered in blood.
No!
The breeze knows where to send things.
Are you okay?
Been better.
What happened to you?
What happened to you?
I died in my dream and came back as a dog.
Oh, I turned into a bird and got in a fight.
What is that?
What, this thing?
Yes?
Legendary sword?
How did you get it?
Long story. Shenanigans mostly.
Yes, I figured shenanigans were probably involved. Can you be more specific?
Well, basically, I'm from another timeline. We couldn't win the game, so I came. Oh, we couldn't win the game there, so I came back to help Dave.
Dave?
Dave from this timeline. As a sprite, I'm supposed to be able to help him with his quest.
Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to help Jade too, but.
She's doing all right. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll try. You were saying?
So things kind of became even more crazy in this timeline than the one I was from. And it was clear Dave was never going to do the quest. I didn't get the chance to finish. Not even after you brought this up. Not even after you brought the forge.
The forge?
Yeah, your volcano.
Oh.
So after laying low for a while, I just went and did whatever I could myself. Got Calfilch, the fucking Welsh magic sword Dave broke. Went to look for Hephaestus again, figuring there wasn't much hope in beating him this time either, especially being injured and all, but what the hell, right? But then, that's when you lit the forge somehow.
I did?
No, well, no. Not you, the other Jade.
Yeah, she's a lot more brave than me, I think. She brought me back thinking I could help her, and all I did was disappoint her and everyone else. You came back as a sprite, and you're managing to do important things. I just feel so scared and helpless.
Sounds like you came back because Jade made the decision for you. I made the decision to come back myself. Maybe it'd be different if you had had the same chance.
One.
I have faith.
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would have.
Fuck. All right.
I don't know if I would have if I had the chance, but I would like to not feel so useless to everybody.
I think everyone's on top of this. There's not much for us to do anymore.
What about your sword? Isn't it important?
I guess so, but not really for me since I'm not the real Dave anymore.
I'm still not sure how you got it. What does it have to do with my volcano?
That's a bit complicated. See, it turns out I had no idea how the denizens worked at all.
More tomfoolery.
Pick again.
Reload.
Remove.
Put
Put
back.
back. Wallet.
Escape.
Escape.
Total
Total
success.
I got the wallet.
You sure did, little buddy. You sure did.
Yay.
I give you the tumor.
Here you go. Here's some.
Cancer.
Anyone else want to be Dave or?
Sure.
All right, go
I
for it.
remember waking up here after getting shot.
Yes. What else?
Then the cage buddy came. He gave us the bomb. Where'd he go anyway?
She's around.
The bunny's a she.
Her name is Liv Tyler.
Dumb.
Take it up with John. What else?
We were talking about who should go.
Do you remember what we decided?
No. Wait. Wasn't I going to go? Isn't that what happened? Did I go and now I'm dead?
Not quite.
What's not quite? Didn't I go or that I'm not dead?
Do you remember anything else?
No.
What about why you went to fight Jack?
Sure, I did that because I wanted to and because I was supposed to.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I saw my future self fighting him, and so obviously that had to happen, or else I'd be dead anyway, without even getting to the satisfaction of standing up to him.
So was your decision a result of desire or obligation?
Hard to explain, with all that time shit going on. I don't try to understand your light shit, do I?
I don't know about the light shit, to be honest. I may have missed my chance to figure it out.
Haven't we had this conversation already?
Mostly. I'm doing what I can to jog your memory.
It's jogging, I guess. Its members are jiggling a little.
Nice. So what about Jade?
What?
You didn't tell her your expedition would end. You didn't tell her that your expedition with her would result in your death, let alone one she'd inadvertently cause, or that she'd be stuck with the job of resuscitating you. Did you?
What am I really supposed to say? Hey, we're going to hunt frogs, so you shoot me through the jack. Through the jack. Then I die, you gotta make out for me. That's kind of changes how the whole thing goes, doesn't it?
Not if you're supposed to, right?
What's that even mean, man?
I guess you're right. No reason to make an effort to emphasize if doing so comes with a price of oblivion.
WTF.
It must be comforting to have your ASPD tactfully supported by predestination.
ASPD?
Antisocial personality disorder.
Oh no, this conversation just got bum rushed by a mudslide of fucking awful.
It wasn't already awful, believing you might be dead?
You don't know anything about what I was feeling or what had happened on Lofaf. You were all pavement faced and babbling your Thorofester and speak and flipping off the shit with your own crazy death wish saying, why do you think you know what was going through my head? You're just assuming and throwing around your psyche buzzwords like ASPD, complex disorder.
So it's a disorder, a complex, then a disorder again for good measure?
In your case, probably.
Sounds like a positively delirious state of existence.
It's some delirious business, all right.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'm authorized a goddamn you may swipe it at the door to check yourself into the burn reward.
Might you loosen the purse string? Might you loosen the strings on an oh no, he didn't?
Nah, those are kept in emergency reserve for young mama jokes from the 90s. Anyway, I'm telling you, if I had said anything at all about it, she probably doesn't even fire her gun once. And all I'm doing is dragging her into the doomed timeline with me.
I guess I'm learning to be impressed by your sense of obligation to inevitable misfortune. It's a strange case of inspiration through futility.
None of this is that big of a deal. I just mentioned the basics to her. Then I stopped time traveling soon, break out of the loops, not having to wonder all the time if I was taking a wrong turn and dooming everybody. I was never that cool with this.
With what exactly?
You know how you turn out to be this incredibly shitty seer of light and basically failed at that in every other way imaginable?
Hey!
Well, maybe I never wanted to be a Knight of Time. Maybe I'd rather just be like the Dave of Guy. You know, just some dude.
These really do not sound like the words of someone ready to face his own death. You kind of don't wake up the kind you don't wake up from, I mean.
I guess not. Guess I failed my quest then. So I'm like, what now, bitches? To nobody in particular, I guess.
The unseen bitches callously conspiring to expect greatness from you?
Yes, those exact bitches.
If that's how you feel, then why don't you insist on going on with the mission to deliver the tumor? Big and big black and white and for giant Yig Gang bomb.
The little guys! Oh my god!
Oh yeah, I remember that now. And I guess that's what happened. I delivered the bomb and now I must be dead.
Are you sure?
Is that wrong?
Maybe you should try to answer the question. Why did you want to go?
Because I made the map so I know how to get there better.
But it seems simple enough. A set of bearings to follow. See, the application pilots the moon. Change course when necessary. Anyone can do it, really. We talked about this, debated, if you recall.
Okay, if you remember it all so clearly, why are you still grilling me on this shit? Will you just tell me what's going on?
I'm just seeing if you can remember, and if you're sticking to your story about why you should be, and if you're sticking to your story about why you should be the one to go.
Well, I am, because I should. Or should have. Man, what the fuck is going on? Am I dead or are you just dead or what?
You're almost there, really. You just try to remember a little more. What happened after we decided you'd go?
Oh yeah, we were trying to figure out the way to detach the moon so I could pilot it out there, fly it into the sun. But the chain was huge, couldn't think of how to break it. Then out of nowhere, the sword appears in the thing. So I'm thinking, obviously, I have to break the sword somehow, because that's all I fucking do is break swords. But as I'm thinking of how to do it, I put my hands on it, and it just it snaps off with this comical shattering noise, like I just fucked up some priceless shit in a Louvre.
Crunch.
See, like that. Like I did it again. You just there with my hand. Because of dream bubbles. Remember when that happened?
Mm-hmm.
Then I took it and sliced the chain, like this. Damn. Still cuts like plowing through a shaft of boneless zombie meat.
Careful. I just managed to quell my appetite after all that burger talk.
Whoops. Yeah. So then the moon starts drifting away, and I was going to fly up and take it to the sun. And I said something to you, or I was going to, like say bye or something, but you were just standing there not saying anything, holding that ball of yarn.
Sorry.
And then, oh, God, that's right. Come on, knocking me out so you can steal the suicide mission. God damn it, this is so trite.
I really am sorry for that.
It's like, here's how bad this is. We were basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck from John's shitty, crappy movies, and you made this even more Armageddon than it already was, sealing me in the airlock so I can go home with Liv Tyler and have the most terrible babies with her.
If it's any consolation, Liv Tyler came with me on the suicide mission.
The bunny or the actress?
Which would make you feel better.
You not knocking me out with a ball of fucking yarn is fucking what?
If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life, you might have found. Let me try that again. If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life you might have found more awesome, I would. Is there an ironic way to do that?
This probably comes close, but that doesn't make it not lame as hell.
Does it matter if I took some personal satisfaction seeing you fall unconscious at the gentle glance of a softened cotton globe?
It's cool you're so tickled by this. I hope it brought you a lot of rad laughs on your way to go fucking explode. So that's it. I'm actually lying here on Durst asleep, and you went out there and blew up the sun, and now you're dead, and I'm dream chilling with your smug ghost.
Yes, to the first part.
So you're not dead.
Not yet.
Then you're dreaming. What you're taking a little nap on the moon in the middle of nowhere?
Afraid not. I'm wide awake.
That's all of them. Oh, wonderful. Another interruption.
Bang 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 bang.
Oh, I didn't
Oh,
even look. I
God.
didn't even look at the top. Of
Oh,
it.
you haven't been. It hasn't been much of anything.
Yeah, it
my
hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't really been much of anything.
Until
He's
now.
been fixing shit and tidying up.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh.
I guess that might be John's dad.
I
Eureka.
volunteer as tribute.
Eureka. Stand by for clarification. Enthusiastic outburst. Yes, it is as hoped. It is as hoped. Far beyond for beyond hope. Unusual devices may be used to duplicate fresh, perfectly pressed garments, inexhaustibly, as far as I know. Reconstructing complete professional ensemble now. Hold. Pleased to report restoration of dapper visage and overwhelming success. Alas, devices appear to hold no such promise for departed family members. Misplaced handheld steam press. Update on device utility. Combinative April synthesis presents intriguing possibilities. Now combining extensive leather pipe tobacco sleeve with handsome gray fedora. To document results shortly. Resulted in hat with outlandish and frivolous appearance. Do not care for. Shall discard immediately. Combination of pant, fine cotton shirt. Even more disappointing. Yielded useless, excessively tall pant. Relieving from wardrobe at once. Made unwelcome determination. Production requires expenses of glittering abstractions called grist. Such jewels remaining in cash, libation in reserve at premium. Consumed final swallow of carefully rationed urine. Soon to seek water elsewhere in exotic new surroundings. More importantly, to seek grist facilitating continued accessorizing. Note to self, use spoils to make more hats. Preparing for expedition to reap gems from mischievous local fauna. Crafted sturdy bludgeoning instrument out of uprooted mailbox. Tall pant perhaps adaptable as defensive garment. Pardon while donning tall pant. Donned tall pant. Confidence in martial prowess perplexingly swells. Venturing out. Powering down gray serviceable handheld computing device to preserve battery. Additional updates to be submitted in a frank and forthright manner for judicious appraisal within a reasonable time frame. TIA for patience. Turning on handheld device for brief report. Severe injury sustained in skirmish with undersized sportive rascal. Tall pant unremarkable in protective utility. Damaged, badly bloodied. No indication of laundering facilities throughout Enchanted Land whatsoever. Losing fluid rapidly. Maintaining adequate hydration levels more important than ever. Libations unfortunately not forthcoming. Rest needed. Seeking surface suitable for assuming reclined posture. Strength depleting. Tie loosened, removed, rolled up neatly and tucked beneath hat. Minimal stamina left for disrobing sodden tall pant. Leaving on. Encountered rest surface. Horizontal stone slab exhibiting unidentified iconography. A tall post at each corner. Mysteriously inviting. Mounting slab. Exhaustion taking hold.
Excuse me, sir.
Friend. Sound of voice nearly refreshing enough to distract from perpetual taste of warm, poorly filtered urine.
Oh my, no, I'm not actually your friend, dear. I'm his mother.
Another of Pipefan 413's legendary pranks? Please clarify. If why, prepared to regard as hilarious.
Were that it was. I'm sorry to say that there is no. What is that?
Chicanery.
There is no chicanery in play at all today. Though yes, it would be quite the doozy. I believe the late great Colonel would surely say we were cooking with petrol upon hearing such a whopper. No, No, I'm just an old woman looking for her son.
Understood, madam.
You remind me of him so. Would you mind would you mind terribly if I talked to you for a little while? I'm fearing the worst for my son, while my grandson has gone off to do great things. I I I've caught myself feeling quite a bit lonely. Who?
I can imagine no greater pleasure. Though, eyelids heavy. Getting dark. Feeling in extremities fading.
Oh, but you must be exhausted from your travels, you poor thing. Well, why don't you just lie there and rest? I will tell you a story.
Pipefan 413's kindly mother. Thank you.
It's a fairy tale about a young sister and brother that were raised by a wicked witch. The the witch in truth was a world famous baking baroness. Her her cruelty made life miserable for the two children who did who did not have their who did not have their father anymore to protect them. He was the greatest prankster who ever lived and a true Southern gentleman. He was killed by a comet on the day the boy was born, and the wicked baroness raised him alone with a with the hand as firm as that which she ran her brutal baking empire. The children pledged to each other that one day they would run away together. They they followed in the footsteps of the dear colonel in defiance of the old Batter Witch. They studied his every jape and practiced them in secret. But as they grew older, their interests drifted apart. The boy developed a passion for adventure and put aside his study of practical jokes. He dreamed of wealth and fame and discovery and swore he would wander the world. One day he decided to run away with the loyal dog he inherited from their father. He asked the girl if she would come along, but she was too scared of the retribution that might follow. The boy scoffed at the danger and assured his sister that there was nothing to worry about. But he had not seen firsthand what the Baroness was capable of. He told his sister that he believed in her and that she would handle whatsoever the witch would throw at her. And with that, he was off, and she would never see him again. The Baroness would raise her very strictly, mentoring her in the art of baking. The girl took to the lessons with fierce determination. Her only act of defiance left was to one day surpass the Baroness in skill and beat her at her own game. It was all she could do, for the Baroness made sure she knew that could be no escape. The girl surely missed her brother, and soon enough he achieved fame for his exploits. She followed him in the newspapers, the tales of his remarkable discoveries, inventions, and riches. How she wished she could rejoin him and be free from the toiling for the pastry hag. One day, the girl was able to gather enough bravery to mention her brother to the Baroness and her desire to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed that this could never happen. When the girl asked why, that is when the Baroness began to reveal. Could you scroll down?
Yes.
Sorry, the Discord thingies were blocking it. Oh God, I lost my place. Oh God!
Oh no.
Oh no, even I wasn't paying attention. Shit.
Uh-oh.
The voice scoffed at danger.
Hold on. The voice scoffed at the danger, blah blah blah. Okay, I see where I am. The girl surely missed her brother.
Okay, I see where it is. You can scroll down until the girls surely missed her brother. Yeah.
There we go.
That's still a lot more. Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's see. One day. Okay, she mentioned. Type in she
Okay.
sorry. Type in one day. Type in one day. That's where I was. Oh fuck.
5 matches. Okay.
It should be the third match, maybe?
No.
No, it's the fifth one. It's the fifth match.
It's gonna be the 5th one.
Is this fourth one?
No,
It
I
is
was
the
going to
fourth
say
one.
it's got to be this one here.
Yeah, it's the fourth one. Okay, that's where I am. All right. Thank you. One day, the girl was able to gather enough bravery to mention her brother to the Baroness and her desire to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed that this would never happen. When the girl asked why, that is when the Baroness began to reveal to her more than just her baking secrets. She mentioned that like in many fairy tales, there was more to the children's past that they know. The Colonel was not their father, nor was the Baroness their mother. They, in fact, had no father or mother at all, nor were they actually ever born. They had both fallen from the sky. They were not actually brother and sister as they've been told either. Again, like in many fairy tales, the truth was that they were destined to become married one day. They they were to have two children, a son and a daughter, and those children were meant to save the world. But the Battle Witch was determined to make sure that this destiny would never be realized. In her limitless cruelty, she would do all in her power to keep them apart for the rest of their lives. The girl that day swore that she would bring down the Baroness and her evil empire. She would use the many secrets she had learned over the years against her and began carefully plotting her downfall. Years went by. The girl was nearly ready to put her plan into action. But then, just like that, the Baroness disappeared. She was never seen or heard from again. The girl was finally free by a strange turn of events, but not without a final jab from the witch. It turned out that in her will she had left the entire company to the boy. The boy, now a grown man, was already very wealthy in his own right, had no particular need for the Bacon Empire, but assumed control nonetheless and integrated the company into his instinctive collection of enterprises. The girl, instead of seeing this as a more misfortune, took the news as a relief. She had just as soon have nothing to do with the witch's empire, and far preferred to pursue her original passion for practical japery. She considered a reunion with her estranged brother and once destined husband to be, but the days of longing for the future seemed to be from another timeline, another lifetime. The change had come and gone. The chance had come and gone. She was content to let him live his increasingly elaborate life while she sought a simpler one. Besides, now was not the time to revisit destiny with an old star-crossed lover. She had recently become betrothed to a fine, upstanding gentleman. Soon she would start a family. No, not one meant for heroism as foretold, but one that would make her happy nonetheless. In following years, she was left to ponder all that might have been. What might have been if there had been no Baroness to keep the girl and boy apart? What might have been if the Baroness had not disappeared and she had the opportunity to use her secrets against her? For you see, the girl had uncovered so many dirty secrets about the terrible Battle Witch, including the most troubling one of all. Of course, no one would have believed her, but she knew. She knew the Baroness was not human.
Fedora Freak's gray, serviceable handheld computing device's battery has died. Please click. Hoppy shit.
I am piloting the moon through the furthest ring right now. At the moment, it's passing through a dream bubble. I'm visiting your dream in person, or you are the one visiting me as I travel in your sleep. If you'd rather look at it that way.
Okay.
Do you want to take it back?
Can I?
Okay, if you want.
I don't mean to step on your toes, none. Sorry. Okay. So, all those questions you asked me, getting me to remember, you were just stalling me, weren't you? So I wouldn't wake up and try to stop you.
Not entirely.
This sucks. Could you just turn the thing around and come back?
Why? I'm already out here. Might as well go through with it.
Me agreed I'd do it, though. Or at least, you pretend to agree. just before going into a major league wind-up with your nap yarn.
A major league windup.
Sports.
Excuse me. It's always been pretty sad that I seem to know more about sports than you, which is really saying something.
All I'm saying is, no one likes a basketball hog.
It's probably just ball hog.
I just think you should know that in the athletic arena of competitive achievement, it's a widely known fact that cherry-picking posers get showered in nothing but booze. So don't gank the Rock and steal the big man's thunder on his raucous drive to the hole.
Oh Lord.
Is that the sort of ignominy? Lulu, help.
Ignominy.
Is this the sort of ignominy you want? See, you don't consider sports. You never See, you don't consider sports. You never consider sports.
The last thing I want to do is come between a big man's thunder and any particular hole he might prize.
And yet, such has been exactly what has happened.
And yet,
It's like
such has been what's happened. You added exactly. But it's okay. It's okay.
You're so anal.
I'm still correcting you, just to be a corrector.
I know.
Let her be anal.
It like the tight end was.
Speaking of particular holes,
It like the tight end was going long down the yard and said, "It's me. I'm the tight end." And the quarterback sniped the field goal just before the NFL buzzer went off. The greedy QB is you.
that's not even close to being a thing in football.
But instead of winning the gold sports prize, you just fucking die and nobody cares because it didn't mean anything.
Which prize is that?
The football prize.
You mean the most vaunted accolade associated with the gridiron, known as Stanley's Cup?
No, come on. It's called Bruce Bombardi Trophy or something. For the best pile squad.
I'll take your word for it.
And even then you're dead even though you're dead, all those fat millionaires in helmets will just sleep on your corpse anyway and pile up. I mean, way up.
How high do they even have to be?
The sport pile doesn't stop from getting taller.
Does the officiator have a means of measure on hand?
Officiator, not officiator.
Does the officiator have a means of measurement on hand? I wouldn't want to be crushed by a non-regulation sports pile.
Thank.
Well, what do you care? You'll be dead like the mission thieving poser you are.
Poser? So not cool.
Yes, poser. It should be my torso getting pulverized by that avalanche of overpaid beefcakes, and you know it.
I forget what we're doing exactly. Were we perusing through Hackney debate? That's hackneyed, right?
Yeah.
Were we pursuing the Hackney debate over who has the best claim to self-sacrifice, or seeing who can out-dumbass the other in obtuse sports lingo?
Yeah, obviously stop being a difference between those things, and the question is offensive. Almost as offensive as you stalling while you peel out of here in your dumb moon.
I'm the one stalling? The moon is probably just a speck in the sky now due to your strange beefcake harangue.
Harangue? Yeah, harangue sounds right. Yeah, but I don't know how to wake back up is the thing. How do I wake back up?
I guess I could wake you back up if that's. I guess I can wake back. I can wake. Wait. I guess it's supposed to be
wake you up.
I guess I can wake back you up if that's what you really want.
Wait.
That's what is written. I guess I could wake back you up if you really want.
All right. Just say, I guess I could wake you back up.
No,
that is clearly a typo.
I guess I can wake you back up if I can. Guess I can wake you back up if you really want.
I'm not gonna correct you if you correct a typo.
Okay, then do it.
But you have to promise to stay put. Don't try to stop me. Just let it go.
But this was my mission.
It really makes no sense for you to go. This was never your preoccupation. You selected me a long time ago.
They. That
They
doesn't make
They selected me a long time ago.
that doesn't make sense. Why would they drag me into it just to have me make a map and then let you ditch me? They've obviously been gunning for me too.
Yes, they helped you chart a path through the ring, and they will open that path for a pilot they have marked. I believe I fit the description. I'm not sure about you.
Why do you think that?
I'm the pilot. That's all there is to say on the matter.
But I don't want you to die.
Help John and Jade.
This isn't right.
Then I'm not going to help you wake up. I'll stall some more.
So you admit you were stalling with all that bullshit?
I said not entirely.
What do you mean?
It's going to be a long ride through all this nothingness. No, maybe I just thought of maybe I just thought some company would be nice before it's all over. So, what'll it be?
What?
I'll wake you, but only if you promise to rejoin the others. Could you give a message to John for me?
Sure, but not. I'm not. Oh. Sure, but if I'm promising not to chase you down, there's not really any hurry to wake up.
Aw, you sure? I was looking forward to bowling another googly with the yarn. Sports ways.
No, I'll just stay asleep for a while.
Okay.
So, what did you want me to tell John?
What was that?
What?
Did you hear something?
No, what?
I thought I heard something outside.
Oh no!
It's the courtyard troll! Who's this douchebag? I mean, bag. I'm starting like this dude is making me nervous.
Courtyard Droll. You mean CD? CD's nuts?
Oh yeah, you're so fucking funny. You don't remember him?
No.
Then I guess this isn't a memory.
Sorry, Apple. So he's actually here with us on the moon?
Not with us, just me. You're still on Durst, remember?
Oh, shit!
Wait, why are you looking?
Fuck.
Huh?
Let's see. Oh no.
I guess I'll take Dave's sprite. I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to be asleep and was going to figure out some way to wake him up. But like last time I saw him, he was already awake to greet me.
But I thought the denizens were supposed to be asleep? At least until you do the right things on your quest.
They are. I'm surprised we're programmed to know things like that about the game. But I guess not everything. It seems like if you try to fight them too soon, you find them awake and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here already?" Which is what happened last time I saw him, before I became a sprite. And I stupidly tried to fight him, which was a bad idea because he's hella strong. And the whole time he was raving about shit, about a stolen sword and missing forge. But I wasn't really listening. If I had, I might have understood. He wasn't actually trying to kill me. He was giving me the choice.
What choice?
Wait, I mean the choice. I always forget that I can talk on the line for important shit.
What did you choose?
I guess I made an unwitting choice by deciding to flee. I guess he was unbeatable, so I decided to get the fuck out of there. So I snapped a quick capture to get his huge hammer's code and then GTFO.
What happened when you saw him this time?
Like I said, he was awake again, but this time I wasn't in any condition to fight, so I didn't. And that's what I didn't get. He's this terrible angry monster guy, but there's no need to fight him. So he looked at me up and down all hard, and then saw the broken sword. And like before, he gave me the choice.
You mean choice? Oops.
Yeah.
So it was the same choice?
No. Uh-huh. What? What's with the skateboard? Why is it falling?
What
It
do
was
you mean?
different.
It's Unreal Air.
It was different. I think it always different, depending on the circumstances. I don't know what the choice is when you face him the way you're supposed to, but I'm showing up as this bleeding bird sprite holding his broken sword. So that's pretty odd situation.
Then what did he make you decide?
He sees I got his sword and it's busted, and you can tell he's pissed. But like before, it's like a restrained anger. He's like always about to just fucking flip, but still keeps it together. So he can tell me he can repair it and make this derringer with the forge lit. He said he can repair anything, but only one thing. So and I had to choose. So I said fix the sword.
As opposed to what?
Eh, doesn't really matter. I just thought that making the sword felt like the right thing.
Oh.
So I gave him the sword, but it still wasn't all that simple. You need lava from the forge to make it, which means Echidna had to be awake. Our denizens have to have the same kind of truce to make it happen. See what I mean by it being complicated?
Yeah.
So Jay must have done something right to wake her up and get the forge going. Don't know what she did though.
Probably something amazing. She is still working so hard to help everyone. Guess I used to be that way. But I've completely forgotten how.
Are you sure?
What's happening?
Reckoning. It's getting closer to the end. More meteors are getting by the portals. The battlefield will probably be wiped out soon.
Can we do anything to stop it?
Would there be a point?
I don't know. I like it here, though. I felt like I was drawn to come here when I wasn't sure where to go.
Yeah, me too.
The meteors, all the fire. It reminds me of when I died. And I was trying to wake John up. I was scared then, too. But I didn't let the fear stop me from trying to save him.
What would you want to do if you weren't scared?
I have
What
no
would you do?
idea. I guess try to help? What is there to do?
Well, I was going to bring the sword to Dave.
Oh no! Does that mean you're going to leave?
No, I was going to say it's not like this. It's in each shape for more adventuring. I figured this will probably be my last stop. But maybe this is a way you can help
You mean that I should give him the sword?
if you want.
But I don't want to leave you here either.
Maybe you don't have to actually go anywhere. Maybe I'll have some special powers, remember? Because of ascending to doghood.
Oh yeah!
Try doing that spacey thing. I mean, not to sound condescending or anything, but it's got to be like borderline omnipotence, pretty much. Just put your mind to it.
Alright, I will try.
Oh shit.
Oh,
It's Carcat and Jade.
all right.
I'll be
it's-
Carcat.
You want to be
Oh.
Carcat now? All right. Well, fine.
All right, that's gonna be interesting.
That's-
What the hell are you doing now?
EW.
Seriously, why did you go back? Why did you go back to see her? You didn't mention this last time.
Listen, fuck ass! I'm gonna need a password before we continue. Please?
Right. Okay. Let's see if I can remember. It was pretty elaborate if I can recall. Okay, here it goes. I'm a disgusting worthless build sack on the gargantuan teat of a laboring leprous muscle beast. Well, my self-esteem is so small its existence is a matter of conjecture among theoretical physicists. I smell so bad. The stench cannot be expressed with even more with even the most eloquent florid language. The odor my body makes has made poets cry. I have won special awards for discovering new places to touch myself erotically while farting. I unfairly pulverized the competition in asshole pageants, and I have received a lifetime ban from ugly contests by President Shitface himself. My blood is not fit to throw through a sewer, and my sign is a pictographic symbol that loosely translate as please hike these pants up to this guy's armpits, chain him to a flogging jut, and make a fucking example of this sorry sack of shit. When I look in a mirror, my reflection slowly shakes his head while I wet myself in shame. What? That was it, wasn't it? How was that not fucking it? Did I forget an apostrophe somewhere?
No, Carcat, that was not quite the password. But you were on the right track.
Can we just talk now?
Do you even remember the right password?
Something along the lines of gratuitous self-defecation forced into my mouth involved
deprecation, not defecation.
Oh, sorry. Something along the lines of gratuitous self-deprecation forced into my mouth involving reference to some kind of weird human coupling ritual.
You're being deliberately dumb. It was, if I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? Remember? I was just using the password system to poke a little fun at you, and you turned it into this whole overdramatic thing. Jeez.
Wee! Can we get down to fucking business again?
Also, I tried to do a Carcat impression as Jade. How'd that go?
I noticed. It was bad. Well, I mean, it was really good, but like, oh.
Lamau.
I wonder if you'll ever be able to start a conversation without having a ridiculous argument about the password system.
If you would drop the password system and let future me talk to you, he might be able to give you an answer. Spoiler, the answer would be no, because the passwords are retarded.
Why would I want to do that? The only guy who's dumber than past Carcat is future Carcat and vice versa. I have this on good authority from both sources.
I still think your use of those terms is kind of asinine. There really is no past or future Carcat from your view. There is Carcat who knows less stuff and Carcat who knows more stuff. Why not just gather the facts from the one who's got the lowdown already? I mean, I do it myself, but I can't stand the guy.
You see, that is your problem. Okay, one of your many, many problems. You have no patience to do things the right way. You're always just looking for the shortcut. Even if doing so has brought you nothing but trouble 100 times before. It is sort of funny that the only thing standing in your way is one of your other problems. Your in your way is one of your other problems, your preposterous self-loathing. You can't even trust your future self to help you cheat. It's like you have so many problems. They cancel each other out.
That's not the only thing standing in my way, That's not the only thing standing in my way. Your stupid passwords are also standing in my way. If not for that, I could be fast tracking this to Solution City for us both.
Exactly.
Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with this linear conversation, okay?
Okay.
So you give me that silly password, and we ended our conversation a few minutes ago from my end. And I scanned ahead looking for a good moment on your timeline to pick it up again, and I noticed you went back to see her again for some reason.
Yes.
So I'm just wondering why. What happened to the frog breeding? I thought we were on a roll with that.
Yes, we still are. This little detour was related to that task. We should be nearly done.
What was she even saying to you? I can't understand a word of that horrifying gibberish.
We already talked. Wait. I can understand her just fine.
I still don't really get it. Why my Denison was such a nightmare while yours apparently gives you a guttural pep talk is some Byzantine monster language.
We already talked about this. Kidna and I have an understanding now.
Ooh, vague bullshit. It's the exact fucking thing I can't get enough of.
Well, maybe if you weren't in such a grumpy hurry all the time, you wouldn't have killed your denizen so quickly. You might have actually learned something.
Huge ugly monsters are for killing, period.
Did you ever talk to Kanaya about it?
I don't remember. Maybe? I'm a busy guy, Jade. I talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff, including myself.
Her situation was very similar to mine.
I thought she killed her denizen to light the forge or something.
It doesn't sound like you got the whole story. Or maybe you just weren't listening to her.
Well, I'm sure I don't think it was whatever you did. And in any case, I thought that was all over with. Why are you back? What does it have to do with the frog breeding?
This was Kanaya's suggestion.
Kanaya's still helping you?
Yes! I'm talking to her right now, actually.
Oh, I see her across the room. She's not talking to anyone on a computer now.
Of course not. She's from a different time than you, genius.
Which time?
A few hours in your future.
Ah, I see how it is. You won't talk to future Carcat till I jump through your fucking password hoops and become him eventually. But you'll talk to future Kanaya just like that? Double standard, anybody? Jade says yes, please.
You are so ridiculous. I have Kanaya using the same password system as you. She's just a little further ahead on my timeline is all. It would be pretty hard to keep you both synced up.
I thought you didn't want shit spoiled from your future, though.
Yeah, from my future. I don't want you guys telling me the things I do before I do them, because you talk to future me, but knowing a few things about your future doesn't really matter. Not that I am going to tell you any of it, so don't ask.
I think I'm on the verge of becoming a religious person. I just don't know where else to turn to remove the awesome suffering that Trollian's temporal chat bullshit miraculously continues to inflict on me. Maybe the mirthful messiahs will come and take my pain away. Oh yes, that sounds heavenly. Jade, please excuse me while I paint my face to outwardly reflect the beauty of my inner awakening, and drub my think pen mercilessly to reduce my intelligence to the level necessary to sustain these beliefs.
Sign. What are you even talking about?
Are we almost done crafting this master plan? I have stuff to attend to here. My team is falling apart, and I can't find Gamzee anywhere. I'm worried he might have wandered off somewhere and got hurt.
Aw. Well, you'll find him.
I thought you weren't going to tell me about my future.
I know, I made an exception. But only one.
Let's move this along. Just update me on the frog's password.
You cut out.
Yeah, just update me on the frogs and a new.
Okay, let me try it again. Let's move this along. Just update me on the frogs and give me a new password, okay?
Kanaya thinks we should all talk about this. She says you're more important to consult on the matter, but the you from her time is too busy.
Busy with what?
She is opening a memo.
I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into... Could you zoom in?
More?
Or highlight.
Yeah,
Just
I'll
highlight.
it.
It'd probably
Yeah.
be better to highlight.
Okay. I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into flying up to the last gate, but using this rocket pack. She said I could take a shortcut and go kill my denizen while he was sleeping. It didn't quite work out that way.
This sounds like Terezi's handiwork.
All right, hold on. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. She didn't tell me her name. She was a blind troll. She made this incredibly shitty map for me to follow.
Yep, that's her. I guess she got both of us then. Unbelievable.
She tricked you too?
Yes, well, not trick. So much as made a pointless coin flip and then stabbed me in the back.
Wow. That's pretty cold-blooded.
Oh, sure. She was easily the most underhanded and villainous member of our group. But I did let my guard down, and even when she stabbed me, I sure didn't think I was going to die.
Why not?
It turns out immortality isn't all that's cracked up to be. Let's leave it at that.
So I guess you never got around to giving me immortality like you. I guess you never got around to giving me immortality like you said, or killing me for that matter. Sounds like the blonde troll beat you to it.
No, I did, but this will be hard to explain to you.
Explain what?
I guess in her own sick way, she actually did set up this date together. Maybe I should thank her whenever she falls asleep. Or dies, God forbid.
So now it is a date?
I don't know. I said it wouldn't be unless you remembered, and now that you remembered, but you still don't remember me, do you?
Nope.
Yeah, thought so. This version of you died before I started messing with you. Not that I expect you to understand what that means.
No, I get it. If I decided not to take the shortcut, I would have lived. But then you would have talked to me a lot.
Yes, that's right. I guess I should have learned to give you more credit by now.
Well, I might not have figured that out if not for some things that just happened.
I still can't believe I'm meeting a version of you that doesn't remember a thing about me, none of my great exploits, or any of the ways I've helped you, only that one stupid time I taunted you. It's vaguely frustrating feeling.
Excuse me. Sorry, not sure what to tell you.
So you remember literally nothing I've told you about myself, not even the, compromising stuff.
Well, you did just show me around your planet, which was really cool. There's compromising stuff?
Your species would think so, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
I guess not. But who says we can't get to know each other again?
You wouldn't find that boring.
No way. Not if you wouldn't. You said the name of the blind troll who killed us, but you never told me yours yet.
I haven't.
No.
It's Vriska.
It's nice to meet you, Vriska. I'm John, even though you know that.
Yes.
So, what do we do now? Aside from be dead for probably ever.
Man, I don't know. Maybe you could tell me about how you died? What were the things that just happened you were talking about?
Choo.
The shoes.
Well, like I said, I flew up to the last gate like this. Oh, nice boots. It brought me inside the palace. It was huge and it took a long time to explore it. It was eerily empty too. I had that weird feeling of getting to a place in a video game where you are not supposed to be yet because you don't have the right power-ups and such, you know what I mean?
Not really. I'm used to taking shortcuts whenever I play game.
Oh, okay. So I started getting crazy nervous the longer I was down here, and I was starting to remember if my silly iron pogo hammer would even do any damage against the monster. What?
Against a denizen? Of course that piece of shit isn't gonna do anything. If I were you, I would have chucked it into the forge.
Excuse me, it's called the wrinkle fucker, and it's excuse me, it's called the wrinkle fucker, and it's totally amazing.
It might be alright if you combined it with something awesome. Like some cold dice, for instance.
That's so absurd. Like anything like that would even happen.
We're stealing from Secret of Mana. What's this?
I found it very deep in the palace dungeon. I was wandering for hours following a horrible sound through the pipes. I could tell Typhus was really close, but it was really loud here. It could only be the sound of him sleeping. I was so tempted to play it, but I didn't dare risk waking him up. Pretty much by then I was sweating bullets at the thought of confronting him.
You were right to be nervous. Denizens are incredibly powerful monsters. You had no chance whatsoever at this stage of the game. You might have stood a chance after I started helping you. But Terezi really screwed you over by leading you here so early.
Yeah, I guess if I ever see her, I should thank her too,
Why?
because this was important.
What was? Getting killed by a monster?
Well, yes, but not just that. The whole ruse was important. If I didn't make the decision to go, then Dave wouldn't be able to go back in time and fix things. In fact, if I didn't die here in this palace, we would have never been born in the first place.
How could you know all of that?
This way.
If this denizen does not look asleep to me.
Nope. He was wide awake when I found him. I practically crapped my pants.
Well, that explains your quick death. If your denizens were anything like mine, it wouldn't have wasted much time before unleashing a huge shitstorm of devastating monsters' magic.
What was your denizen like?
Her name was Cestus.
Cetus.
She was an... Is it Cetus?
Mhm.
Her name was Cetus. She was this awful sea monster. Her lair was deep underground amidst a bunch of shipwrecks. She was quite vicious and territorial. I knew I had to kill her quickly to release the horde before she had the chance to do anything tricky.
What do you mean by tricky? Did she talk to you?
Oh, of course. She was babbling in riddles through most of the fight. I wasn't paying much attention, though. I mean, what creature doesn't speak in boring riddles in this game?
So is that what you all did? Kill your denizens as fast as possible without listening to them?
Yeah, pretty much. We were all pretty good players, remember?
Yes, so I've heard.
Well, okay, I can't exactly everyone. There was a lot of going on. I don't know how some people went about beating their denizens. For instance, I'm not sure how our hero Breath did it. Maybe the monster just released the horde for him out of pity?
Maybe he just talked to his denizen?
If there was a way to avoid a tough battle, I'm sure he found it. It sounds like a good way to cheat yourself out of a lot of sweet XP and loot, though.
I don't know. You might be surprised.
John, are you saying you had a nice, friendly chat with this hideous, bloodthirsty creature before he killed you?
Yes. Typhoeus may not be pretty to look at, but he's not a bad guy at all.
It seems she's acting out again. Sorting these clippings will have to wait while I settle her down. I apologize profusely. Please continue to help yourself to the serviceable forward command in my absence. As a first-class host, I keep a healthy supply on hand at all times.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh
All right.
God. Oh God. Here we go.
You guys have at it. Have at it.
I've
I'm not
I've
touching
never
this.
been. I don't think I've ever been Gamzee.
Oh,
But that's okay.
Want to go for it?
No, it's okay.
All right.
You two go at it.
If if motherfucking magic is all, oh my god, I can't read this. It's
Just-
but it's
purple.
purple.
Oh my gosh.
It's the dark purple. on
It's
the thing.
so bad.
There.
Oh god.
There.
If
There.
motherfucking magic's all we've ever known it, then it's easy to be missing what be fucking the haps. But I'm all scoping them at the miracles that are in the air. Got my sea on to the miracles. They're here and they're there. I be checking out the miracles while falling downstairs. Seeing the shit out of miracles that are all up being at basically pretty much everywhere. Fuck. Oceans of Fago. Fucking glittering like space. A fistful of stardust. What's poofing up my face? A million horns honking, rackets in piles. A one-wheel device that can rocket in style. It's shit that I wish for because motherfucking chorus, bro. I'm all a firm believer of miracles. Do you have time for my miracles,
Do you
brother?
mean I'm all a firm believer at the miracles?
Fuck you.
No, it's Gamzee, so I have to be anal about his particular style of speaking. He is.
I'm all a firm believer at the miracles. Do you have time for my miracles, brother? Do you get your notice on the miracles?
Of
How many Shut the fuck.
I'll have to find a butt plug to stop fucking Lulu from being so anal.
I'm getting upsetty spaghetti. You keep interrupting my goddamn flow, you hack.
Damn, I guess I'll just leave then. You guys go. Just do show without me. I'll...
She muted.
Dude, how you go bully Lulu out of her own?
Oh, we just got off of that too.
How you go bully Lulu on her own? Yeah.
We're in control of this now. It is our stream.
Oh god. Oh man. I can't believe how it works.
Welcome to Mama Miculous TVT.
Just a chatter. Lulu has been downgraded to viewer.
Oh, well. Alright, where was I? Oh, so many motherfucking miracles. The magic motherfucking miracles. Honk.
Oh. Oh, yeah. That was so strict.
Yeah, bro.
Most definitely. Your rhymes, they're ruthlessly disciplinary. And my hair ducks have been naughty. I think they are naughty for more?
Motherfuck, dude. You best understand I got more slams in me. They be as forever as my limitless faith in all my believings and shit. But what I motherfucking need, my brother, aside from plowing nose fucking first in some into a bitchin' pan of tenacious mucilage, is to go check out what slams you can stick in my ducks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those entirely can be provided. They can be dropped straight into the orifices you mentioned.
Haha, fucking drop it, bro. Drop it like you spaced out and forgot you were holding it in the motherfucking first place.
You brought up a pen, in that last stanza, but the one that I'm a fan of is a pen-handled
Shit.
Yes, shit is a legit thing to say about it. With the pen, with the man grit on whom I now slam it.
Slam it like a fucking door by accident on something that hurts. Honk, 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 honk.
You can't handle my slams. Well, unless when you can, in which case that's cool. I just serve up the hoopla to go noises that are hoopless. Whatever that is. About the pan who's called pupa. In the case you were clueless. About the pan who can man up. And I'm about to stand up on legs unlike mine, which are functionally useless.
God damn! You are dealing some hearty reproach tonight. Fine fucking high, man. Higher than a last assassin up on motherfucking grief trapeze. Higher than a subjugator getting his weep on for the masked vast honk I believe in to come.
I wish.
No, bro, I'm serious. Your rhymes are fly like the most wicked piece of shit a miracle ever took in the sky. Someone clipped their motherfucking wings so I could stand a chance. Oops. Sit a chance, fuck.
The only thing more fly than the rhymes I'm saying to express all my malices is the ability he had I wish was mine, instead of, I guess, this excessive paralysis.
Look out for the hook, bro. Get off of those wheels. Get off of those wheels. If miracles aren't fake, he'll get off of those wheels.
But high, in this case, has a double the meaning. It means he can fly, plus he does have high self-esteeming. That two things he has that I'd rather were mine. His two flappy rings and his big healthy spine. Oops, that's three things.
Get off of those wheels. Get off of those wheels. If miracles ain't fake, he'll get off of those wheels.
Using my least useless foot to kick it back over to you, friend.
Shit.
Slam it, like the door in the face of a culling drone. Let's pretend that's a real possibility and not the invitation to an even more painful death just for the sake of that expression.
Motherfucker, pure magic is all when there be hatching of grubs. I've seen shit that would shock your look stubs. I peeped on a place 6 trillion hemos, all up in one rock, bleeding as equals. It's easy to see if you search all your feelings that peace happens first and murder's the sequel. It's the beauty of the carnival and magic's in the tents. Fucking darkness outside, but the light makes you wince. Just take my motherfucking hand, bro. Put your shades up, pull up the flap, and get back on those and get off of those wheels.
Okay, I did. Now I'm on the floor, motionless, in a terrible way. So now I get back on the wheels. It was a nice thought, though.
Fuck, motherfucking yeah! Let's take this ninja titty bitch back to a hive with the chorus. Together, my miracle brother.
Yes.
I'm all a firm believer at the miracles.
Do you have time for my miracles, religious friend?
Did you get your notice on of the miracles?
So many gratuitous expletive miracles. The Magic Mother. Also Also expletive miracles.
Fuck yeah. Here's where the
She came back for a second. If we fuck up enough, she'll come back.
Fuck yeah. Here's where the slam turns into nothing but honks. Honk, 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 honk.
Honk
Fuck.
is less appropriate for me to do the honks than you, but that was still great.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
The slams are truly prime, and your religious views, though I don't share them, are reasonably inspirational. I think I'm in the process of releasing at least one tier.
Me too, bro. You motherfucking know there be some of my eyes royal jelly to go with your emotional peanut butter.
Whoa!
This is beautiful, dude. I feel it. I feel so at chill with you.
Yeah, friendliness with you is pretty much always nice and fun to have.
Hey, when we all up and start to kick this motherfucking red team noise, you should make your way to get your hang on at my hive.
Yes, totally.
We could split a 10 of the pimpest sneeze I got on hand. Baked all special for you. And then maybe make out a little. I don't know. Winky face.
Ayo. Ayo. Ayo.
Okay.
My man's apparently has game. Let's go.
I wonder which one of these pictures we should choose to get Lulu back. Maybe it's the one with Doc Scratch and the broom. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, shut up.
Oh damn, that was
God.
short.
Oh no, she's gone again.
Restoroni. Pepperoni.
Oh yeah, she can be Solix.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, she can.
All right. I'm done leaving you guys alone.
I guess I'll do. Wait.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
Out where?
Out of your dream bubble.
Oh, I don't know. Am I not supposed to leave?
I just didn't think you could. I guess you must have a foot on either side. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay. So, what are you doing out here?
I'm waiting for friends to arrive. They will need my help.
What friends? More ghosts?
No, they're alive. First, there will be 2 humans. They should be joining us any minute.
First? Then what?
Then the rest of our party, the survivors.
Oh. So then, we made it out of here all right.
Yes, well, they made it. Your body will arrive with them, along with the others. Hey, maybe we can have a funeral.
What's a funeral?
Kind of like a big corpse party. The humans probably could explain it better.
Okay, cool. A big corpse party. Sounds great. Shit, it's so bright. How can you stand it here?
You can see the sun.
Yeah, I can see it, but it looks 2D.
Oh wait, that's all. Oh no, Jack!
Oh,
This reminds me of the fucking Futurama frog somehow.
Oh god, is he still following you?
Oh, okay.
That is so messed up.
Yeah, it's okay though. As long as he's tailing me like a lost puppy, at least he's not killing anybody.
Don't trust him, Jade, I'm telling you. He's a stab-happy, planet-exploding asshole. Remember what he did to Dave? It was like this whole episode. You had a hysterical episode about it, remember?
I remember the episode. Yeah, but he's okay now, and I'm kind of starting to think that this was just his way of saying hi. My dog used to fetch my bullets, too. I really think he believes he is my dog, on some level.
Don't turn your back on him, Jade. Don't turn your back on the puppy.
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on him. No, Jack, bad! Bad, Jack, bad!
Roll.
He really fucking hates frogs.
He really seems to hate frogs.
He really seems to hate frogs.
Yeah. Poor froggies.
My Jack had this irrational thing against frogs too. I mean, my normal Jack, not psychopath omnipajack.
Durst agents are heavily predisposed towards the murder and the desecration of amphibious life forms and their iconography, respectively. Frequently, I had to thwart assassination attempts from their kingdom, or extermination attempts is probably better to say.
You're probably right. They really seem to drive him crazy. This is not the first time I have to... I've had to reprimand him.
Wait, did he follow you from the palace just now? Is that who you were yelling at?
Into the palace just now. Into the palace too, just now.
You have to be here. You have to be here.
I will go to the store to get milk and smokes. Don't make me.
This was supposed to be Let's Read Homestuck, not Let's Get It Wrong Homestuck.
Try number 2. We're gonna play a game.
Appropriate that Lulu has titled "Will You Look at This Mess?" because it has the
I'm gonna play a game. It's called Read Correctly.
Alright, give me a sec. Oh, alright. Okay.
Wait, did he follow you from the palace too? Just
Oh my god!
wait, did he follow you into the palace too just now? Is that who you were yelling at?
He was growling at Echidna, and I had to tell him he was being very bad. He destroyed some of her really nice statues, too. Keeping him in line really makes me wish... Keeping him in line really makes me miss Beck. He was such a good dog, not to mention a best friend. Jack is just...
Bad dog. Worst enemy.
Exactly.
I don't like this.
Excuse me.
I don't like this a fucking bit. Makes me feel really fucking nervous.
Fucking? Where's fucking in that sentence?
What was feel?
Pain.
It's okay.
We will never
Listen.
leave the dock scratch zone.
Listen. Mistakes are healthy and they are part of expanding and growing as a person. But only if you correct them.
This is the rest of our playthrough. It's just us. It is just Lulu correcting me.
I don't like this a fucking bit. It makes me really nervous. You're just chilling with an unspeakably powerful mass murderer with the brain of a wild animal who's about to hop sessions and try to kill all of us in a few hours. And what were you going to do in there again? You still haven't actually told me that part.
You know what? I'm just gonna let that one go.
Huh?
The palace.
I recommend she return to the Disneyland for advice.
About what?
The location of the final frog required to complete the gene sequence. One whose song should remove the last traces of dissonance from the waveform. The creature is quite elusive, remember?
Oh, yeah. You were searching for weeks.
Yes,
And you never found it.
I had a good lead, but you decided there was not enough time left to bother with it.
Well, I mean, yeah. The reckoning had started. You had to kill the fucking You had to kill the king.
Understood, but this was a matter that really did require your attention.
I'm just gonna say really quickly. I
Oh, no.
understand inserting words sometimes because, yeah, Carcat, Angie boy. I get you. I'm just sometimes I feel like, hey, you wanna unadd that. I don't mean to be rude or mean about it. I'm sorry if it's been like stressing you or anything.
It hasn't. I'm just a little gremlin. I'm just a little dude. I'm just a little guy. All right, where were we?
You were here.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know, but maybe I was sick to fucking death of muddling around with frogs and their cacophonous goddamn ribbits and mixing the slime and shit. I'm not an ecto-scientist, no matter how many grubs who turned out to be us in the game. I'm not an ecto-scientist, no matter how many grubs who turned out to be us. The game made me accidentally make.
But you're a programmer, aren't you? That is at least kind of like being a scientist, having some technical savvy.
I was a shitty programmer. And anyway, I only programmed viruses. Shitty viruses. I shouldn't have to be a slime technician or a frog farmer or missile fucking croak decoder. I'm a warrior and a leader and a cold-blooded fucking killer. I shouldn't have added fucking there.
It's okay.
I did
Just
it
proceed.
again.
It's okay.
Just
I
pre-
did it
just
again.
Okay.
I
Just
did
proceed.
it again.
Just proceed. Just proceed. Just proceed.
We know you were clearly very good at being all of those things. But now we need your help with frog science. Can you help us?
Pain. I gotta stop and
I will now start doing jaded death screams.
Okay. Fear.
I'm just kidding.
Ugh. How long will this take? I don't mind helping, but I have major leadership duties to attend to here.
Yes, I know the team is falling apart and everything, but doing this was your duty too. And after a point of critical complication, there is only so much responsibility you can take for the actions of your team.
Can I, what are you saying? What happens in the future? Are you giving me some assurance that things will work out? Because right now I don't know where the hell anybody is.
The future. Okay, I'm a vampire now, apparently. That helps.
What the fuck is a vampire?
Shh. Shush. No future talk. Let's stay on topic.
Oh my god, why can't I get a straight fucking answer to a thing? It's a simple question.
Kanaya means she is a very pretty girl with pointy fangs who has a bright, sunny complexion and wears fancy dresses.
Thanks, that cleared everything up. Thanks, that cleared everything just right the hell up.
And she drinks blood.
Oh, you mean like a rainbow drinker? Yeah, I already know about her trashy novel fantasies. Are we done shitting around?
They aren't trashy.
Yes, hilarious. I guess I have no choice but to believe you because skepticism in this situation is for idiots, right? If I said, yeah, right, if there's a drinker in this hive, I'll eat my cocoon. I'd be like the dumb Lucis in the movie who doesn't believe their kid when he tells it that there's a rainbow drinker in the closet. So I guess by reverse psychology, I should not be that dumbass, yell, oh fuck, and tell everyone to get in the scuttle buggy before it's too late. Well, fat chance, I'm not falling for it.
That sounds like a stupid movie.
How do you know what she looks like anyway? Did you see her in one of your afterlife bubbles?
Yup,
What? Why? When?
Carcat. That information qualifies as future stuff.
Just, I don't know anymore. Shit is getting away from me. And the more time goes by without word from Gamzee, the more I worry. And the more I feel like something terrible has happened, or will happen. I should go.
No, wait. Just please listen a little longer.
Yes, staying would be better. Trust me that trust me that this was and still is a very important thing for you to have done and still do. Maybe even the most important.
Fine. Let's move it along. Did Echidna tell you where to find this frog? Brother, I am pinned here.
Not exactly. She just helped me remember
Remember what?
something from my past. If I accepted her terms.
What were the terms? You never did tell me.
Yeah, 'cause you never told me yours.
Oh, I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting.
What?
So-
What? What?
whoa.
What?
How you doing, Lulu? Hmm?
Anyway.
Where was I? Oh, oh, I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting. Since Carcat thought the battle was more pressing than to wait for me to locate another frog. Also, what she asked me to do was impossible. So, yeah.
She made me promise to do something that sounds impossible too. Except, I actually agreed. I have no idea how I'm gonna keep my side of the bargain now that I think about it.
Excuse me. Remember fucking what?
Oh, right! Where the last frog is! Or was. The thing is, the frog we need is nowhere to be found in the medium. It was on Earth, but only very briefly. It was when I was young, before I woke up on Prospect. I had begun sleepwalking, both on the island and on the moon. And in my dream, it was very bright. I saw something in the light. I couldn't tell what it was, so I got closer. But before
Tiny Jane. She's so small.
before I got there, I woke up and found myself by the lagoon surrounding the ruins. I was about to walk home when I saw something appear on a lily pad. It was a frog! An amazing, shiny frog, not like the others I've seen in the lagoon. It hopped over to me and I picked it up. But then, just like that, it died. Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help with my sleepwalking. Could do all the walking while I stayed safe in bed. Could also record my dreams. I'm sure he always knew my dreams were going to be special. I suspect he knew it before I was even born.
There was a Betty Crocker logo there.
No.
What's going
Oh yeah, I see it.
on?
A Betty Crocker bot.
Okay, great. So it's there on the monitor. Problem solved. You just need to purify it with its ghost imprint, mix it with your current evolution's paradox slime, smooth out the genetic waveform, tadpolify, bilious slick, and then you're done.
Hopefully.
So you didn't remember seeing this frog when you were a kid at all?
No, it completely slipped my mind.
How did she get you to remember? I mean, what did she make you agree to?
Well, like it was before. The choices she gives you seem to have to do with facing mortality. and making it clear if you want to choose one path over another, it will lead to your death, and that your death may even be necessary to accomplish a goal.
Yes, I've inferred their ultimata. Our I've inferred their ultimata are all personalized variations of the presentation of such dilemma.
Yeah, but that is not really what made this hard. I mean, nobody wants to die, of course, but at least that is a clear thing. You either do or you don't, you know?
You said what she asked was impossible.
It might be.
What were her demands?
She said that if I promised her help, or if I accepted her help, that I would have to make a promise that whenever we left this place, and wherever we end up going, she had to come.
Huh?
Not just Echidna, but all the denizens. Their palaces, their consorts, their lands, everything. I have to bring them all with us.
Oh God, thankful.
Huh?
Can we move? Can we move on? Are we done?
Nope, we still got this one. Pew! We got the tumor. We got
The tumor.
what?
What is all this horse shit?
All right.
Decrushed land?
Hey,
Yeah. It's a Peregrine Mendicant.
look where they are. On the planet.
On Earth. Whoa! Oh my God! It's Terezi.
Aw, hell yeah.
Oh God.
Bro, sloppy makeouts now. On the roof.
Dude. Why are we back in Final Fantasy VI?
Someone else take it up. I'm done.
Jade, are you still responding to this memo?
Sound more scared.
I guess I don't have much energy left to argue about passwords. I didn't even get the password last time. I had to leave abruptly because Sullux and Aridin started dueling again, and then Pfeffery and Kanaya. It all happened so fast. And now Gamzee is hunting us all down in murder mode. He's been taunting me through the other people's message devices and leaving disturbing notes. I'm sure others must be dead by now. And now Sullux is blind and I lost track of him somehow. I heard a stray honk and I ran and we got separated. I'm starting to think that this must be a doomed timeline. That's why I can't get in touch with anyone. They must be dropping like behemoth leavings out there. That must be why future Kanaya was talking in this memo. But now she's dead, which makes that impossible. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. Gamzee isn't supposed to go crazy. I think if he does, it means we fucked something up. It means I fucked something up. He's my responsibility. I have to make sure he's safe, and I didn't do that. One time, one of the doomed Iradias told me she came from a time where he flipped out and killed everybody because of my failure. I didn't take her seriously, but I should have. She was constantly fixing my fuck ups. Robots from the future always coming back to tell me how some hasty shit I did with fraud breeding or whatever would make it be impossible to win. My own personal mistakes probably accounted for more doomed Iradia bots than anything else, which was sort of a silver lining, I guess. I didn't think we would have beaten the king without her army. Not that it matters anymore. I've obviously become just another guy in a doomed timeline watching everyone around him die. I was just sitting here wondering what I could have done wrong this time to make the timeline take a wrong turn, and pinpointing it seemed overwhelming since I had made more terrible decisions than I could even count. But I think looking back, I know what it is now. It was before we got trapped on this meteor, before Jack showed up, before we beat the king. And I wanted to let you know, Jade, that no matter what I said, I think the final frog must be important. And Kanaya, if you're reading this somewhere in the past, maybe, I'm sorry. You're right. I was always in such a hurry to win. I didn't take the time to do what was necessary. Billy is Slick needed the genes of that frog, and because I half-assed this so bad, everyone is going to die. See, I was thinking about Jack and how he can't stand frogs, and I think I understand what's going on. I think I know what's about to happen at the end of our timelines. And I think I know what the critical moment is, and it's completely my fault. Ectobiology is a touchy thing. Especially when you're building the genetic code for an entire universe. Our Genesis frog needed the genes from that final frog. But because I was in too much of a hurry to do the job right, he's missing a critical sequence in his DNA. So when we made him and watched him grow in the middle of Skya, and after all the fireworks and fanfare from the vast croak had subsided, I kind of felt like he didn't look so good. Like he was sick. I think I gave him cancer. I gave your whole universe cancer, Jade.
Goddamn.
When the shit posts so bad, it cancerizes an entire universe.
Ooh. Damn, what?
Hello?
What?
What happened?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Someone fell and broke their neck. Anyway, are you sorry?
Sorry.
Please click. Thank. Okay, so there's only this one here.
Wait, actually, I haven't been noticing the tops. Are we still just banging?
Yeah, it was just...
I think it has been bangs for like at least 30 pages.
Yeah.
Who's doing who?
I'll get Dave. Because it seems like Tavros is super dead.
Let me get Gamzee this one time.
Alright, go for it.
It's all your fault.
Huh?
It's all your motherfucking fault, Hunk.
Oh,
Hunk.
okay.
You all cracked off at the top of the bottle to those fucking clown imposters. That all were spraying out the flagrant motherfucking heresies at me. The flagrant motherfucking heresies, motherfucker! It's what came out from their mouths. It made me get my sadness on to see it. And my rage on fucking harder.
I'm sorry?
All my life, I believed in a fucking paradise to come what held the most baller, darkest of carnivals to join. And a prophecy to tell all about a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels steeped in the good harsh whimsy. The mirthful messiahs were foretold to be crashing that fucking pie stand and bring the holy ruckus. Like a giddy fucking ninja, one-wheeling headlong at the hugest fucking horn heap our Shangri-La's got to see. I'm talking about the vast honk, you blasphemous motherfucker. What I believed in, what I believed in it to be was so beautiful.
Us and them all mellow and intense, bumping sounds, tossing back the Fago and soaking the miracles up our faith sponges, while the special stardust rained down at our elixir sticky faces like a bunch of fucking fairy powder from religion space. It was gonna be us and motherfucking them. Them and motherfucking us.
This is like some trolling shtick, right? This ICP shit?
But now, because of you, because of all you and your fucking outrageousness, you stole up all my miracles away by revealing at me how the wicked shit was really kicked. Like some filthy fucking scientist who at old times would be ruled unfunny without even getting his fucking trail on.
Oh, trial.
Trial on.
Sorry.
And now, I don't know what to think about the spiritual fantasies I had. Honk!
Best troll ever. I don't even care if you're really into this stuff or it's not awesome.
What stuff?
Like horrorcore, lame clown rap and stuff.
Eh.
Dude, are you actually a juggalo or not?
Bro, that word you used isn't nothing real I've heard of. It strikes at me as another heretical fucking bastardization of some sacred shit I take seriously in my bum biscuit. I mean, I guess. Took seriously.
Do you really not know what I'm talking about?
I have the idea that you putting my pan to sit. I have the idea that you putting my pan to sit there. That the Paradise Planet is a fucking joke. And the miracles are fake. Pure fiction. False, fakey, fraudy con jobs from a bunch of unfunny ninja harlequin bullshit artists.
I can't even tell if you're trying to troll me with this or if you actually are having some sort of weird emotional problem.
Can it be motherfucking both things?
Okay, I'm telling you, you need to watch this video. The song isn't even supposed to be released for another year or something, but I got it from an inside source. This is hot as it gets. Hang on, let me dig it up.
I go really harsh on Gimsy's caps lock.
Yeah, you do. It's nice.
No. Motherfuck no, bro! I'm not looking on any more of your blasphemes. I really just came back on you to motherfucking say that while that sickening noise you did at me is your fault, there's something I did at you that's what's mine. I did something that's motherfucking atrocious to your posse. Made your whole crew of jokers get up to being kind of mentally motherfucking unstable. In fucking fact, that atrocious business I got to doing, I did that shit to your full universe as a matter of motherfucking fact. You see, you motherfucking see. I finally got all caught up in what's true behind the sweet murder mirth of the bitch and blood circus. I reached deep down and got all at where the real harsh whimsies were hiding inside me. In the angriest ways, I found up my dark ancestral chocolate voodoos within. And then I focused on all of them through the rage you made me have. And I went and made your universe. Terminal.
None of that really meant anything, but okay. Also, you having me confused for somebody else? We've never talked. I guaranteed I remembered you.
All that motherfucking matters is I remember you and what you did. I'm just all letting you know I'm just all letting you in on the ways I felt I set the high justice in motion. Made us motherfucking square, you and me. Me and you.
That's cool, Juggalo guy, who I still can't quite tell is ironic about this or not. But like I said, either way, it's all good.
You don't motherfucking believe. You need to get more spirituality into your superstition, Ghost. Like the motherfucking faith chump that I was, or that what I was. As if I'd forget to do my chuckle voodoos to you too. To fuck up your dreams. Make your worst fears come alive and get on their haunts in your or nap-happy pan.
What? What fears?
You motherfucking know, brother. It's the fucking puppet. The one that's all got to be my best fucking friend I got now. Now that my other buddy managed to be having his head chopped off.
Oh God. Did my brother put you up to this? I should have guessed he might have had some hand in these shitty troll escapades.
Your bro's dead, bro. Couldn't keep my new friend captive no more. Release your nightmares right into my warm fucking embrace. And now I listen to what they whisper through my ear ducts.
Jesus. You're fucking insane.
I'm all hearing these amazing motherfucking things. I think you'll help me refigure out what's the real reality about the miracles. You'll help me to motherfucking discover the truth of who the messiahs are. The real messiahs, not the false mess of lies. Honk.
So, my bro's idiotic ventriloquist dumb is responsible for this schizophrenic bullshit. Is that what you're saying?
Motherfuck yes, bro.
What else does he say?
He says, on his funny little voice, that is so very, 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 very quiet that it's time to go mother fucking kill them all.
Well, that sounds about right. Better do what he says, dude.
Yeah. Here I was to come at you with all these unruly upbraids I got pent up. When you know motherfucking what? I should be getting grateful to you for sharing at me your way ridic heresies, brother. The road to the Dark Carnival has never before been paved with louder honk horns to spread or to tread upon. And scare the living motherfuck out of the low-blood faithless with each step.
You're either literally an insane psychopathic murderer or some kind of trolling savant. Time to block you now, but let's do this again, okay?
You motherfucking know it, bro. I like you. Wouldn't mind taking that pale marshmallow you got as a nug bone off your shoulders. This collection I got started on. Add a little strawberry jam to this peanut butter sandwich I'm making between my motherfucking lips.
Holy shit.
Hey, before you go, how about we slam a little?
They both then proceeded to have one of the best wrap-offs in the history of Paradox Space.
I love that for them. Honestly, that was worth. Good job, Lulu.
Yeah, that was great.
I tried to be a little bit of a lighter voice with Gamzee, but I just devolved into doing my Marvis, and that's fine.
I mean, your Marvis just sounds like Gamzee anyway, so whatever.
I mean, that's what I
Knew it.
assume they sound like.
I just assume that Gamzee sounds like Marvis and Marvis sounds like Gamzee. They just sound the same.
For some reason, I up and all think that all the clowns be talking all the same and such. I don't know why, it's just this feeling I all got into.
You did that on the fly, and it makes me feel weird.
I don't know. My Marvis is kind of softer.
I like mixed Marvis better.
Wow. Damn. I'll be upstaged and shit. Brat brat.
Ain't no need being all upstaging or nothing. I'm just sharing my take.
I got ripped on.
I just like Nick. Make those good voice.
Its defective genes probably made it impossible for your session to be successful. Sort of like its reproductive system was damaged. What should be fertile ground for your new universe to grow was replaced by a massive bomb rigged to blow up your whole session. Probably just one of the many symptoms of a sick universe. It's not like you actually did anything wrong. You were fighting against the disease that was always inherent in your reality. The one I gave it. But I don't think it's like a normal disease. Not like a cellular mutation that's out of control. The cancer took a specific form, like a complicated series of terrible events rather than faulty cell division. It was an eventuality in your universe that was inevitable, that we all unwittingly helped make happen. We all concentrated through the actions of one hostile agent in the system with an instinct to destroy everything it hated, and then given the power to do so.
Sorry. Oh, I'm gonna need some recovery. Doing that voice, once you get it started, it's like a machine.
It hurts.
No, it's like a machine. You have to keep doing it. If you stop, you hurt yourself.
And unlike a normal disease, it wouldn't gradually kill its host from within. The cancer left the body, chased out as if by an immune system. But the problem is, it wasn't any less deadly on the outside and no less determined to finish the job. So
Look at this little guy.
Yep.
So I don't know what else it could be. What's waiting for us on the end of what's waiting for us at the end of the countdown? Jack was expelled from your session somehow. He then methodically destroyed all our planets, Prospit and Durst, and tried to wipe us all out, so that we couldn't do the same thing to him again. But he was always saving his true target for last, the one he hated most. Jack was the living embodiment of the disease all along.
Oh boy. Oh no, seriously, you can hear how I'm speaking different. This is me trying to talk normally. Help.
Oh no.
Noir
I don't see it.
Noir is the cancer. It's him.
The cancer is him. The cancer is you.
Anyway, that's the end of how everything's my fault completely, and I'm garbage. Hope you enjoyed it, Jade. Not that you seem to recall this memo even exists. If you see Kanaya in Death Bubble Hell, please tell her I'm sorry I let her down. And if you see Solix wandering around too, let him know how ashamed I am I ditched him like a coward because I heard a horn go honk. And Terezi, if you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her that... Actually, never mind. I'll probably be able to tell them all in person soon, seeing as I'm an idiot in makeup about... Seeing as an idiot in makeup is about to roll over my naked squeal pipette with one... Is that supposed to be pirouette?
No.
Pirouette? No.
Pipette.
Pipette.
Roll over my naked squill pipette with a one-wheel device. Solix is okay. He's with me right now. Holy shit, you're alive! Hold on. I really need to change these clothes.
Wait, was that all?
Yes, that was all me.
Hi. I mean, nobody else stepped up for Jade, and
Are you okay? Are you dying?
what did I say?
It's Hussy! It's my boy! It's the man's!
Bang, bang, bang,
I've repeatedly made it clear that the fifth wall is to remain off.
Fifth wall. Fifth.
There she is!
I refuse
Oh
to.
my god, it's her! Oh! Ow!
It's Tamara. Let's go.
I love her!
She is just a goblin. I love her.
Also,
so
shut
much.
the fuck up! Notice how I didn't say a name, asshole? Jesus.
But it
Fuck
looks
you
like
too, Mick.
Aradia. What are you talking about? Isn't it just Aradia?
Sure.
Sure.
I refuse to acknowledge this foolish man's self-indulgent rubbish. His frivolous charades have no place in this building or anywhere in this reality. Am I making myself understood, young lady? Right, like I'm gonna... right, like I'm gonna teach him about computers. Swoon. That doesn't go anywhere. Or will I have to suspend your furniture privileges again?
Furniture privilege.
I see. It's another one of your moods. We will have to work on ironing out this behavior before you meet your true master. He is a far less gracious host than I. Wait, what are you doing? No, stop that. You render yourself in a more symbolic manner this instant. Thank you. You know what? I should say that if anyone ever comes back on the stream without their avatar,
Huh?
I should remember to say that. No, you stop that this instant. You will render yourself in a more symbolic manner immediately.
He'll never remember.
Oh, I can change that right now. Fuck it. What are you talking about?
Oh, is this what we're doing now? Magics. Maybe I have not been strict enough with your breathing privileges either.
Oh, shit.
The vessel will reach your planet eventually. You can either go home the fast way or the slow way. Your express ticket can only be validated with a display of good manners, miss.
You fool. Actual suicide threat! Oh no!
Holy shit. Broom.
God damn.
And there go the electricity privileges. I think now would be a good time for another round of re-education regarding her purpose. A little refresher on the prestigious employment opportunity for which she is being groomed.
Wait,
And since
are you
you-
saying she's a... Are you saying stop?
And since you are still my guest, it would please me to tell you this inspiring tale as well. We will not be
doing this.
discussing grooming. No. It is a tale to remind her of the sacrifice she must make. One serving to remind all of her people of the sacrifice once made by long forgotten heroes in a discarded reality. It is of this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth, and it is his tale I will tell you now. Once, in this very universe, you could say Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in their evolution which led them to perpetual war and violence. That is to say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we know, there came to be 12 heroes on this peaceful planet. These heroes had 12 ancestors whose fortunes were entwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered from a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. The civilization had not prepared them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic than a result of simple inadequacies so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was,
This session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such is the symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions, an error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout Paradox space. This glitch is the sealing or calling card of the one I serve. It is the discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his place in a universe for later visitation. The heroes, understanding their defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could either accept their defeat along with the extinction of their race and put no others at risk, or she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen heroes of their race would be strong enough to succeed with ease and claim the reward. This reset would come at the cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch, playing different roles in the reset reality with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratched their session. In doing so, they jump-started the reality in which the 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our places in history. Though I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life on their planet, this time around, I would oversee its development, and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes, one that would not rest until victory was secured. The young 24 would again be scattered in two groups, 12 modern contemporaries and 12 ancients. But in addition to losing their memories of everything that had happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes. They would mature to become the ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs, and this 12 would be chosen for glory. These children would be the heroes to achieve victory and have the reward easily within reach. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a single hitch, as those authoritated or authorized by their master always are. There was, however, one minor anomaly. One of the failed heroes in this new life as an ancient on this now brutal planet, began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of the Signless. Few ever knew the sufferer's given name, presuming quite reasonably he had none, and he came to be called Signless. Unlike his peers, distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given a sign at a young age. Alas, there were no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood. His genetic deviation from the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone for many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may also have been due to his mutation that he began to have the visions, spontaneous, lucid imagery of this world in peace before its fall. He would never see the complete picture, or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it. But the visions showed him all he needed to see. They held the promise of his people's true potential underneath the ages of conditioned cruelty. They held the spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach heretical ideas no one else had dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among his bloodlines. He distributed his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long. The High Bloods were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon a massive sectarian war followed, spreading across the planets and throughout the galaxy. The conflict was lopsided, of course, with the High Bloods given full support from the Condess and her sea dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and when he was, it was not a matter of whether he would be put to the irons, but how hot they would be if he failed to recant. During his penance, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people
underwent a divine transformation into limitless burning rage. It burned hotter than the iron shackling him to the Imperial flogging jet, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger rung through the cosmos with his last breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon. Somewhere encoded in its wavelengths was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself to any who would inherit his burden. His teachings would also persist through surviving disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing persecution for centuries. After his execution, the body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash as if his anger itself was subsiding, and his followers appropriated their shape in defiance of the High Bloods. The symbols became the sign of the signless, always shown as colorless and as the cold iron, to conceal the stigma of his hue. This was as much a reminder to his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, and his rage hidden like heat in the iron, one day to be reignited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached, and after he passed, another signless would come, heralding the end times of their planet, for their planet. The second signless would continue his work, and lead his people to glory beyond his realm. The followers kept his teachings alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's scripture was little more than ancient superstition, all but forgotten. Hardly the anathema of old. Hardly the anathema of old. But the followers had already made their preparations in the shadows, and when the second signless finally came, he would have a lusus to raise him, and a sign to his name. The sufferer required a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns where he would be expected to face his trials, but due to his mutation, surely no lusus would select him. No creature sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, if not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. While on an errand, she found the young sufferer in his crater and immediately recognized the child as special, as well as in great danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she saw no other hope for him. The Dolorosa abandoned her duties in the caverns and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings, and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest. Surrounding him on his rise to infamy and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. The psionic was a mage of unequaled telekinetic ability, who upon hearing the words of the sufferer was inspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. But his most devoted of all was his disciple. She listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded his scripture. Her ear was open to him always, and in time, his heart open to her. To spread his message throughout the world, they took to the seas in the vessel of legend in legend known as the First Ship. It was said their love went beyond the four quadrants, transcending the grid entirely, whatever that nonsense actually means. The disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained as the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in caves for many sweeps, transcribing all of his scripture from memory on the walls in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in monastic savagery. Her dedication would be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate and was sold into slavery. She spent the rest of her life as property of vicious sea-dwellers. As for the psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious, service.
He was forced to serve as the helmsman for the Condes's Imperial battleship. Psychics of his kind were exploited for interstellar travel, and his abilities made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power, she would use her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own. Together,
Hussy.
together
It's
they.
the boy. He has the broom. Let's go.
Oh damn! This place is bigger than I. Oh shit! It's gone now.
Oh
Fuck.
no.
Ah,
Oh,
fuck.
no.
I did thing. Anyway, together they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, she would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them. After making first contact, occasions which she generally kept cordial, she would move on to new territory, while a division of her fleet set a course for the unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigades under command to receive the orders, be it the Threshercutioners, Cavalry Reapers, Laugh-Assassins, or Ruffian Annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, and each carried out orders with absolute loyalty. Because while the Condesce could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as casually cut short that of millions. If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communion with her ancient lusus of the deep, and turn its psychic devastation on her multitudes. The class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect. Killing off a haphazard swath of the population or an entire class was suitable as a measure of last resort, but mass extermination does not lend itself well to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially while her empire was partitioned neatly into blood castes. She could use leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They, too, would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemispectrum until the enslavement of the common castes was inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling portion of her empire was formidable, but her force of sea-dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check, not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but with their mutual hatred and distrust. The only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she fully decentralized the race from the homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy, and after the most recent rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became so comfortable with her grip on power, she risked venturing deeper into space than ever before to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway and become strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threats successors posed, after such a long history of killing them with ease. Heiresses, upon reaching maturity, were expected to challenge the Condesce for the throne. It was not merely expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared lusus. I like to think of her as the pet I gave to their race, at the dawning of their species' evolution, like a sentience warming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does. If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough, it was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its most dreadful psychic shriek of all, the galaxy-wide extinction event called the Vast Glub. Of course, this eventuality proved a fitting reward for such reckless expansion of her territory. She chose the worst time possible to explore further from the homeworld than she'd ever been. She was scouring the edge of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her planet's devastation by meteors. The young were being slaughtered. The mother grub was dead. The end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia, but such was her empire's expansion and But such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation, few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so through extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion likely would have killed him if the glub didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life, but never restore it, to her lament. In that instant, her empire was gone. Bolglib's song wiped out her entire race, save the Condess and her lone heiress, leaving the empire nothing more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs. She was forced to continue the journey home on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It would take her another 612 solar sweeps after the glub to reach her destination. She should arrive any minute now. When she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. But whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty: a new employment opportunity. Are you paying attention, protégé? This is where your role in the story begins. Now stop your pouting and listen, unless you want another helping to the backside of my... Oh, nuts. I seem to have forgotten my discipline broom.
Hussy has it. Go scroll back up.
You're right, he does. Anyway, the last of the 12 ancestors arrived a bit late. In fact, she would cross through her portal 6 centuries after the descendants had come and gone. There weren't many left to look after her, so she ended up in foster care. I remember it like it was yesterday, and for one who has as much time on his hands as I, it essentially was.
What?
I would raise the girl to be groomed for her calling. My lessons would emphasize obedience, mastery of the clockwork magics, and being locked in a room. As you must have gathered by now,
Stop it.
my employer will enter this universe quite soon. I will then relinquish my custody to him, and she will serve as his handmaid for an eternity to be specified. As you must have also gathered, she has already done so, though her most common of blood should have let her expire in just a dozen or 2 sweeps. His curse kept her very much alive, and she did not intend to stay that way. His curse is one of conditional mortality, with a desired outcome contingent on her service. When I release her, she will take her place at his side and travel through time to carry out his orders. While I am his weapon of subtlety and precision, the handmaid is strictly an apparatus of terror and suffering. We have both paved the road to his arrival, I in my way, and she in hers. She would be present during the very watershed moment in her civilization's development. Her recurrence in history would earn her the reputation of a demoness, more feared than even her master, a man, though dreadful, rarely makes himself seen. She stirred up class warfare and intensified bigotry in whatever era she haunted. She made sure that descendants would enter a world which prepared them well for the game, and took measures to see that they would play as they did. But once they entered and their world was in ashes, her work was nearly complete. Now, 6 centuries later, she would be given the one last order to follow before her curse was lifted: a simple recruitment job. The handmaid will enlist the Condess, extending the same bargain once offered to her. It would be the sort involving neither negotiation nor possibility of refusal, expressed in terms plainly understood by the psychotic genocidal. The Condess will serve as her new master's witch, carrying out his work in the places he cannot reach. The 2 trolls alive, blood of rust and royalty, will make each other pay for the crimes against their race. Their payment will be the mutually dealt will be mutually dealt in the currency of punishment and reward at once. The Comtesse will be rewarded with the power and immortality her new service entails, and punished by the grueling slavery for which it is synonymous. And you, young lady, are to be punished by death at the hands of your replacement. And so, too, will this be your reward. Also, I keep forgetting about these.
There
He's
you go.
sneaking.
Go ahead.
He's sneaking.
Talking to you,
Get
ball.
him.
I got you in the
Get him.
crosshairs of my broom bristles. I got you, you pompous motherfucker.
Get him. Get him.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. My heartbeat falls in rhythm with the clock as I draw
Blah,
close to my
blah,
prey.
blah, blah, blah,
Shut up.
blah, blah.
I leave nothing to chance. You see, it is the most dangerous prey of all. A 4-foot tall asshole in suspenders who won't shut up. Wait for it, hussy. Wait for it.
Can I try Doc Scratch?
He's 4 foot tall?
May I try Doc Scratch?
No, this is the one that I am very consistent on doing.
All right.
I will give up everything else if I have to.
Okay.
And so, my dear, that is the inspiring tale of your people, and why you should feel rather privileged to be in the position for which I have groomed you meticulously. Are you not grateful? Yes, surely you are, and it warms the soft, fluffy material in my chest to know this. What is it? What are you looking at over there? Ah, of course, the clock. I can see you have a good eye for a fine timepiece. Your exemplary taste is certainly owed to a quality upbringing. Perhaps you wish to know the history of the clock and how I came to possess it. Yes, I can see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. It's a marvelous tale, one as almost as long as it is verbosely told. Where do I even begin? Dong.
Story time's over, windbag. Whoops, oh shit, get this fucking clock out of my way. I'm one man Stampina. I got a broom that, and that peal of splintering wood you hear is the last gasp of your priceless antique disintegrating beneath the outrageous fury of my authorial hooves. If I have to put up with one more smug, meandering interlude in my own story, I'm going to crack your head open and serve you a heaping bowl full of your doughy soft puppet ass. How do you like that for hospitality, Doc? I believe you'll find that as hosts go, I'm simply the best there is.
He's fucking flapping around like a fucking muppet. Oh my god! I love that. He's just dancing with him.
Yeah,
He's
See,
shaking
that
him.
little girl has had enough of your shit. Run, Aradia's ancestor. Run! You have locked up your last Asian schoolgirl, you sick fuck. Oh, don't you flop around at me like that. Are you listening, little man?
Oh my god, it's fluffy. Oh, he's so small.
Suckers. Booyah!
Oh,
I guess he's just a limp, lifeless puppet when I'm around. Like a reverse Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing. That is a little disturbing. Oh well, might as well just try to get this back. I wonder if I can just sort of reach up into and
Reach.
hey.
What the hell? Looks like he had this repaired for a while already, but didn't tell us. Motherfucker just loves the sound of his own voice.
Hey, Lulu.
Snop.
Snop!
Snot.
Ollie's outie!
What?
Fuck.
You said, hey Lulu, what?
I said a Lulu, like a. You like your sound of your own voice.
Snop.
No, you dumb homo tool. You're snapping wrong.
Snaping.
Snaping.
Snaping wrong.
Unsnop.
Snopping.
Unsnop.
Unsnop.
Insert disc 2. Let's get out of this fucking intermission.
I beg.
I mean, it was fun.
Yeah, we learned about Doc Scratch grooming a child. I mean,
Stop!
Oh my gosh.
but that's what happens.
Locks no. We also learned about the ancestors, which we will watch a video about another time.
God.
Delicious
Wait,
video.
there's a video now?
Yes, there's a delicious animation. It's well done.
Huh.
God, I love the Grand High Blood. He's so dope.
Got that right, motherfucker.
My girl.
They're about the 69.
Stop.
Stop.
Look, his sign looks like a 69 in that
Stop.
Stop.
Stop. Stop. Just stop, bro. Shh.
Is somebody gonna do Gamzee's honks?
Pap, 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 pap.
Honk. 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 Honk.
Aww. Aww. Yay. Pal mates for
Pale.
life.
Pale mates.
Pale mates. Oh, pale mates. Hmm. And the Knight of Blood so embraced the Bard of Rage, and in each other's arms they were a quiver. And the righteous Pap and blessed shush he did quelled his brother's fury. For the knight looked upon his bard, all acting up and completely losing his shit, and he did resolve to calmeth his juggalo ass right the fuck down. And so calmed down his juggalo ass was, and would continueth to be for all time. And the knight in totally settling a murderous clown's ludicrous shit down proper said, "Let there be more allegiance." And so it was. And between Moirails would flow bounteous mirth, and they hug bumpeth plentiful, and honks of reconciliation echoed far and true into the darkness upon the face of the deep.
Adriel Hussey, close tone.
And it was good. No, fuck this. Oh, wait. Oh, God.
Recap 4. No. Nah. Oh, hey, click the panel.
Oh, hey.
The password is "see you soon." Okay, I'm going to take your lack of responses as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we have, right? Your timeline cuts out completely in a minute or two because of the scratch. What are you looking at up there? Are you hypnotized by the flashy shit? What the fuck? That was gonna... That's been going on ever since John started scratching that big goddamn record. Are you acclimated to it by now? Hello? Harley, Jesus mother of screaming fuck. Whatever, I have shit to do now. I guess I should be keeping an eye in the sky too now that I think about it. The bright green beacon should be appearing any minute, assuming you actually manage to blow up the sun. And then, well, then I guess maybe we all get to hang out while also not being in unyielding mortal peril. It's getting kind of old, frankly. Okay, well this is a pretty crappy farewell, but I guess it'll have to do since there is some serious show-stopping shit transpiring up there in fucking outer space. Later, Jade. I'm gonna make sure John knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing, and in case none of this works and we don't actually get to meet, I guess I should say, since apparently my gutless future self can't express himself and never got around to saying so, thus leaving up to me as usual to say that.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
Oh.
No, not by all the scratchy stuff in the sky. There's something coming down.
What?
It's so hard to make it out, but I think it might be...
What?
Bad pull.
Shaving cream?
Goddamn.
You know. It's like...
Oh, what the hell is shaving cream?
Hey, Carcat?
What is this?
Look above. Look above.
Oh.
Yeah, see above there?
Oh.
Out the...
Oh, I see.
Because Hussey knocked over the continues.
You're right. You're right.
Pew.
Oh!
Oh no.
Foam.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Yeah. He's a little guy. He's a happy little fella.
Cascade.
Here we go. We're getting in close on this one, guys. Wait,
Close to,
maybe a little
we're
bit
not
less
clo-
close.
We're not close at all to anything. We still got way more to go.
No, I meant closer to the fucking...
No, put us closer.
Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up.
Act 5, I think.
Homestuck is half over.
And
Not even close.
It's about half over. We are
Not
getting
even
to-
close.
page, no, listen. Page 4,109 out of approximately 8,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
we are about half over of Homestuck. Some parts of it go. It's probably there's gonna be moments of small pages and large pages, but this is about to the part where I stopped.
Now, a little bit of history. When this was uploaded on Newgrounds, it actually broke their servers.
Yeah.
So many people were trying to watch this that Newgrounds went down.
Yeah.
That's
This-
the thing that happened. I remember.
Yep. But that,
Can we officially hit the button that says end of Act 5?
no.
No?
It
No,
is 10:01 p.m.
I had to sleep.
and we have to start winding down and setting up for a raid. So,
Good night, everybody.
I hope you finally come to terms with your extremely important role,
I
Xavier.
am not a frog, so therefore I do not have an extremely important.
You are the most
I am a
important
lizard.
frog in all of existence.
I am a reptilian.
There's a very strange way to describe a frog, but you know what? We're going to accept it.
Good night.
So, thank you all three of you for showing up tonight. I would thank anyone else who showed up, but unfortunately they were all busy.
I have somebody we can raid.
Hold on. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to grind my vocal cords into dust earlier, by getting all up in the Gamzee for the first time during this reading, and well, let's see who's online. You had a suggestion, but what's your suggestion?
Saiyan, who's playing Sundered.
Oh, hey! We had the same idea! Let's just fucking drop it on Sane. Sane.
I am just gonna say for the record, damn it, he left. Well, I was gonna say I call Gamzee next time.
Oh,
I wanna
shit.
be,
For real?
I want to try. Yeah, I want to try voicing the clown boy.
All right. Well, if we get some more Gamzee soon, yeah. All right. You called some dibs. For now, we're gonna go ahead and say hello to Sane, and we're gonna spread our love. I want you guys to make sure you go in there with hugs and kisses, and you make him feel, or them, you make them feel amazing. All right. No hate rating. No joke.
hate.
Just be love.
Be love.
That is all.
No, the frog. No, the frog is dead, Freezy. It's gone.
I love you all. Good night. Mwah.
Nighty night, everybody.
Night.
No, Freezy.